a month.
Light Jack, gimme your wallet.
Yo. What's up, everybody? How are you today? Hope everyone is doing well. Sazwell Quick, what's up? Light check, how's it going live early? Oh, no, there was a U.S. time change. Our stupid time change, that's why. Ah, that's why it seems so different right now. Okay, I get it. Not Impulse, what's up, buddy? Evan, how's it going? Lanky, what's going on? Gay Maniacs, buddy, thank you for... Oh, man, hang on. Let me rerun it. Where'd it go? There it is.
$5 a month.
Thank you so much
Light
for the
Jack,
$5
give
a
me
month.
your wallet.
Stop using resubs to threaten mods. You can only rob the mods when I can't see you. Mr. Byer, welcome. How are you today? What's going on? Eudoros, how's it going? Welcome. That's why it still feels early. I got up, I was just like, man, I feel so, like, behind today. I totally forgot about the time change. So you're not late then? No, I just realized I totally forgot about the time change. Because all of my clocks in the house pretty much change automatically except for the stove, and I think Lady Lark changed that this morning. So, like, literally everything just changed automatically. I didn't even think about it. Whoops. Egg for real, what's up, buddy? Welcome to the stream, how's it going? Dark Demon Gamer, hello. Mango Works, what's up, buddy? Usually you don't even notice. I totally forgot. Yeah, it happened hours ago. So yeah, I guess we're an hour early for most of you guys in Europe then. Well, everybody in Europe then. I hate the time changes. Just get rid of this stupid thing. Or at least make it happen uniformly. Yeah, so Light Jack, yeah, you guys are switching on the 23rd. Like, why does it have to, like... it's just such a pain in the ass. I look a bit tired. I am. I'm tired. It's Sunday. It's the end of the week, kind of just chilling. And yeah, I realize it's like, oh, yeah. So, I mean, for me, technically, then, like, to be 100% honest, like, on the weekends, I get up at, like, 10:30, 11, and then start streaming. What's up, the listing party? How you doing, buddy? So, makes sense. This is, I am up earlier than, or I'm, like, on earlier than usual. So, let's try and wake up, you know. I was like, oh, man. You also stay up to, like, 3, 4 a.m. I mean, I'm not that bad now. I'm in bed by 2, so I'm usually going to bed around, like, 1:30. I'd say I normally crawl into bed around 1:30, 1:45 most nights. I am a late night person, and I have to do that because I snore like really badly. Apparently, if I come to bed after 2 and Lady Lark gets mad, so I try not to do that because then I get in trouble. During the week, you get up at 6? Oh, okay, yeah. So that's a real problem. Like during the week, I work from home, and I start at 9, so I get up about 8:45, 8:50. Like, so, but the thing is my whole rhythm's off though because I still stay up. I go to bed at like the same time pretty much during the week as well, but then get up at like 9. Yeah, it's working from home is amazing. Not having to commute. My commutes used to be 45 minutes to an hour both directions to travel 13 miles. So to go 13 miles, I was in traffic for almost an hour every single day, both ways. 4 to 6 hours of sleep is bad? Yes, it is. Do I like being back at the 9 to 5? Honestly, it's in the sense of just like everything's the stability of it, yes. It has completely, like, I've struggled still, like, a year in to find the balance to be able to enjoy working on my own stuff again. Like, I do that 9 to 5 thing, and by the end, I have fallen into that trap that falls into a lot of people that get into that 9 to 5, where basically by the, like, you know, you do the normal work day, and then by the end of the day, you're like, ugh, I don't want to do anything else, and you just veg, kind of. I'm not vegging like, I mean, I'll like play a game or this or that, but like, I'm not using my time as productively as I used to, like, outside of work. Don't know. Maybe I'll get there. Your Wi-Fi is being terrible? That sucks. Wi-Fi being bad is not good. Makes sense. Yeah, I think, you know, I don't know. I'm still trying to get that, just like, that drive back of, I feel like I basically was going at like 110, 120% for too long, to the point where, like, now I'm trying to figure out how to just go, like, you know, 80%, 90% and just enjoy. I'm like all or nothing. I'm either killing myself going too hard or not doing anything. And that's kind of, I'm in the not doing anything mode at the moment. Slowly getting back into it, though. There's a couple of things I've been doing that I've been enjoying. And that's actually what I need to figure out what we're doing today. I honestly had no clue. Killing yourself is a good way to burn out. I have been doing that nonstop. Yeah, that's basically been the last, like, 3 years. Marble. Yeah, that one, there's not a whole lot to do on that, really. I mean, I could try and add more things to it, but feel very, again, this is where I feel like with all my projects, I'm like, I don't have, like, a whole, like, thing to work on at the moment. Like, I've got a lot of things to work on, but what do I want to work on? What would be engaging to work on? This is why I've been considering taking the Sundays off, because I do need a day to relax. Like, I think that's the other thing, is I don't have a day off, right? I work 7 days a week, effectively. Because right now, like, this is effectively 7 days straight, right? And tomorrow I'll start back on Monday and do the work and that kind of stuff. Wait, Lightjack's got a problem? Hang on one sec. Let me... Oh, hang on. Sorry, had to fix something. I'm back. I didn't die. I promise. Do you have to work? Not really. Yeah. I mean, honestly, Sundays are usually kind of like we open up a project, pick around at stuff, look at things, and mostly chat. You were gonna take over the stream? It's now Eliza's stream. You're all in trouble. She'll ban you all. Run, run, run! Do a battle royale? We can 100% do a battle royale. Monkeys, fight. Fight to the death. Entertain us all. Slash ban. Destroy. We did need to add more. I was going to add more stuff to stream avatars. We haven't done that in forever. Safety Dad. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Welcome. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Are you in a part of the world where the time changed, or is this early for you and you're realizing that the time changed last night right now like the rest of us? Do we passively get Vimbucks? Yep, as long as you're here, you will collect them. It is a sort of incentive currency, basically. It gives it to you just by being here. Forgot the time changes? Totally, same here. Did the time change? If you're in the US, the time changed. If you're in Europe, apparently it's the 28th. What's up, Parakodak? Yeah, so everyone's, I feel like everything's kind of off, at least for me right now, because I'm like, oh man, it feels early still. Thought it was just crates? No, the Vimbucks work the same way. They're just a separate currency. Apparently, yes. Stupid time change. I know, there's literally, there is one clock in our house that it does not auto-update time. Well, one in the house, two that we have. Between the car and the oven. Those are the only clocks that don't auto-update in the house. We have no other clocks in the house that wouldn't just auto-update because they're connected to the internet. So, yeah, it's really easy to completely forget about time changes. And Lady Lark got up before me today, so I got up and the clock was already changed. Why even change it? It used to be a farming thing. They don't use it anymore. That's what they say, at least. At this point, it's basically just so ingrained in the system, and many places have tried to vote to get rid of it, but it never just gets finalized and just done away with. At least in the US, that's how it is. Game Maniacs, stop threatening people. You don't get everyone's wallet. Unless I get a cut, in which case, proceed. We change it to assert our dominance over the universe. Take that, universe. I'll show you by changing the artificial concept of time that I created myself to mess with myself. Oh yeah, that's cool, I checked. How's Game AX that good at duels? I get a cut. I get a cut. That's how.
Happy Sunday Funday, everyone.
Oh my goodness, Fabby! Thank you for the Prime sub, buddy. Everybody throw some hearts in chat, show some love. You only get the one Prime sub. I'm honored you would choose to use it here. Thank you so much. Learning a life lesson, teach your kids. Always bribe the judge. I mean, it works for politics. Prime speech? Oh, right. If you have an Amazon Prime... Wait, hang on. Let me start over. Nope, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. We haven't started yet. I didn't get enough breath and my mouth is dry. We didn't start yet. We're starting over. Shut up. Some redstone. How you doing, buddy? Dying. 2 points deducted. No, we haven't started yet. Cut it. Stop it. You're being mean to me. Stop bullying me, chat. Murdoch Eagle, thank you so much for the Prime as well. All right, we'll do it. But you got stop being mean. You're being mean to me. All right. By the way, did you know that if you have Amazon Prime, you have a Prime Gaming gift sub you can give to somebody here on Twitch? You don't have to use it here, but you should be using it every single month. It doesn't auto-renew like a normal Twitch sub does. So make sure you go to someone's Twitch channel, give them a sub. They get money. Win. Amazon has to pay them for the sub. You get emotes. Win. Everybody's happy. If you don't use it, that money just goes to Amazon and Jeff Bezos keeps it. And he doesn't need more money. Do they really? Do they need more money? No. Let that money go to the streamers, make them happy, and, send your little FU to Jeff Bezos. I give it a 4. That one sucked. I failed. I failed you, chat. You bullied me, and I got flustered, and I didn't know what I was saying, and I got lost in my own sentences, and I blame you for it. It's all your part. About the same as yesterday. Yesterday was definitely better. Guess 2 out of 10 then, -2. Ouch. I try, and you guys are just mean to me. I don't even know why I come here. Great speech. Thank you. Thank you, Murdoch. Thank you for lying to me. I know it wasn't great. We normally do it better. Today was poor. I'm sorry you had to be here on a poor day. But we'll get it better, I promise. You gave yesterday a 4 as well? That's rude. You guys are rude. How dare you? I need to ask to speak to chat's manager. That's what I need. I need like an overlay for a Karen haircut for when I get upset. Just, oh, well, I never. We have a manager? I feel like at that point, honestly, that's just me. I feel like I'm just the manager.
$5 a month.
Safety, Dad. Thank you for the gift sub to Lupin. Dude. Hearts in chat, guys. Throw the love. I want chat full of hearts. Like, that's kind. You are the sweeties. And we hit a hype train. Choo choo, everybody. Honk honk. Miss Tree. How are you today? So I'm a little all over the place. Would I be your guys' manager? Or is Lightjack and Ermelburn the managers? Who's chat's manager? Is it the mod or is it the streamer? These are the kind of hard philosophical questions that we debate here on this channel, apparently. Who is the chat's manager? You guys would probably be supervisors? Okay. I'm the CEO? Oh, don't call me a CEO. Ugh. Never said... I've very rarely ever met a CEO that wasn't a prick. I don't want to be a CEO. This guy get mad at McDonald's at 11:50. Feels like the change. Don't get mad at the people at McDonald's. They're doing their best. My daughter works at McDonald's. I'm the OEC? What's the OEC? Office Executive Chief? I'll take it. Feel bad for going to the lobby so close to closing. Yeah, I definitely always feel like I've literally walked up to restaurants before, seeing that they were closing in like 10 minutes and not gone there. Because I didn't want to do that to the staff. I have 100% done that. Like, I've seen them in there, like, cleaning up. Like, you can see that they're kind of, like, cleaning the kitchen. You're like, I'm not gonna be that guy. I can't walk in and ask for something that, no. I'm gonna go somewhere else. I've 100% done that. And weirdly enough, I've never worked in food. I've never worked in food. I've had a lot of crappy, like, service jobs and stuff, but I've never worked with food. Is anybody currently working in food? Because it's a whole different world for me. In high school, I was one of those guys that stood on the street corner with a big sign. Because I went to high school during, like, the big housing boom in the U.S. So that was actually a job I could do in high school. So I used to stand out on the street corner, listening to audiobooks and just, like, spinning at one of those big signs. I could do a bunch of tricks, too. It was fun. It was a pretty chill job for a high school kid. And it allowed me to go out and get, like, trash the night before and then still go and do my job the next day. Because I didn't have to talk to anybody. You feed cows? Oh, that's cool. Worked at Panda Express up until last year? Nice. I literally just ate Panda last night. There's one close to me, and bad Americanized Chinese food is far better than it should be. You feed cows. Like, is the whole job just feeding cows? Is there that many cows? I mean, to be fair, I live near places that have ridiculous amounts of cows. I could see that. Shiny, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Welcome. Have you worked in food? The closest I've come to working in food is my mom used to be a Pepperidge Farm vendor, so she was the person that would, like, stock the stores, you know, come in with the truck, stock the stores and stuff, and I worked with her for a while, in between other jobs, and that job sucked! Being a supplier, stocking, like, stores, oh, not fun. Pushes my project to its limits, having a Steam page now. Ooh! Nice, dude. I am just kind of floating through life today. It's one of those kind of Sundays where I'm like, I don't know what's happening. The time changed apparently. I couldn't figure out why I felt so tired. And it's because it's an hour. Is it an hour earlier or later? I don't even know. It's an hour earlier, right? Like I'm an hour earlier than normal. The time changed on me and I didn't even realize. So tired of it to the programming of some time. Programming paid the bills and Panda gave you food. Nice. Yeah, you do what you gotta do. Like now my daughter's got a McDonald's discount, which is ridiculous, and I'm like, oh no, oh no. I'm in the phase where I'm trying to clean up like my life in general. So the next thing I've knocked off and gotten out of like a lot of my bad habits. The next thing is food. That is the next thing. I got to get back into basically gym at least 4 times a week and not eating garbage all the time. Now, I'm not one of those people that's like, you know, never have any like, you know, treats or any of that kind of thing. But like, I need this. I have this problem of just binging effectively. Like it's like nighttime, I want to eat as much as I can. So I need to not do that. That's my next goal. I barely do any work on Sundays. I know.
Penny.
I usually have some intention though to do work on Sundays. Maybe try cutting out sugar. That's what I need to do. I need to cut sugar and carbs. It's like my biggest weakness right now. 100%. 100%. What's up, Marcus, by the way? How you doing, buddy? And I'm hoping that'll help with like focus and stuff too, because especially like at night, if I can like focus on like work in progress. We should look like we're working on something though, because that's what helps make people show up. So let's open up some things. Let's trick the people that aren't here yet. Let's make them think we're doing stuff, so we get more people to come here and listen to our nonsense. A Sprite. Look busy, everybody. Exactly. Well, here, I could just show off stuff. Have I showed you guys? Okay, so I showed off, like, these as we were working on them before. What did it do with the whole animation for it? Where'd the whole animation for that thing go that I was working on? Because I've showed off the whole thing I was working on, right? Sprite. Yeah. Still need to work on this animation. How's Mug's gun going? Honestly, everything's kind of just slow at the moment. The focus is difficult. I've made some progress on it, though. Tri-Jam, I looked. I'm not in the mood. What was the theme was, like, distraction, which it was ironic. And the Make a Game Music chat ideas I need to get back to. I need to record videos and stuff. That's going to be the biggest thing. It's just figuring out motivations and whatnot. I need to record videos. I want to start using Sundays to record videos, but I need to not be tired. I need to stop being so tired on Sundays. Stop making me stay up late every Saturday night till, like, you know, stupid times. It's all your fault, chat. It's all your fault. I do like this animation, though, but I want to have it actually start in like, the Erd Tree part where he walks up, it, like, goes white, and then kind of appears here. I think this would look really cool. Elden Ring on the NES. What kind of combat? That would have to be, like, JRPG turn-based, right? Marcus, you're doing game dev again? Hell yeah. Are you going back to that knife-throwing game? Or are you just, you jumping in with a new project? New project? Hell yeah. I might actually start recording videos. I know. I need to. I'm trying to trick myself into it. I'm trying to trick myself into it, because I struggle. I was playing with different scene things. Like, I was playing with possibly doing something along, like, where is it? Was it just on camera full that I was... So it's like playing with something like to be able to do like possibly do like a YouTube video with like chat like live, like we do that like on a Sunday, like a rant video or something. So it might hide the monkeys and stuff, but we're like in some way kind of like this. I don't know. So I was kind of playing with the idea of doing kind of like the full screen or the full room basically with so it still has chat there. SOB, what's up, buddy? How you doing? But yeah, I haven't figured out fully what I want to do yet. So I haven't done that yet. But soon. Ooh. Looks very dystopian, Marcus. Just gonna be kind of like you kind of have that like that dark, mysterious vibe to it though, because even that's the one thing I definitely loved about that knife throwing one is it had that kind of like weird, creepy carnival game kind of feel to it that had a little bit of like kind of throw like it's not scary, but it's a little off-putting, right? Like it's got just enough. Someone's asking about upcoming James Discord server. I have not seen. I've been so bad with Discord. Discord is like, I don't know what to do with Discord anymore. I don't know what to do with Discord anymore. Kind of down, kind of panicky, stressed lately. Been in a lot of job interviews, dude. I feel you. Hopefully the interviews go smoothly, like what you can get through them, and that can kind of take some of that stress off. Off-putting is the best. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. Like the weird kind of like horror-y, like people have always asked me to make like if I ever were gonna make like horror games or things like that, and I don't know how to. I don't know. I feel like I don't have a good enough handle on that kind of like feeling and understanding to really make anything in that realm. Like it definitely takes a particular like set of skills. Definitely the must match everything for me. I'm useless. The same out of a job in June. Marcus, with your because it's like you guys have your contract is up, right? That's what's happening. Are you with like a company that you guys like will just get another job as a contractor, or is that like out for like you got to like find new like full new work entirely? What's up, Billixon? Making games or some awesome pixel art? Right now, we are currently doing none of that. We are chatting and hanging out. I put the pixel art up to trick people to come to hang out with us. So yeah, I don't know right now. Game Maniacs, thank you for the 45 bits. Probably made redundant. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully there's hopefully you can at least get another position that's got you on a more, regular time schedule where you're not like shifting every couple of months. I'm already hanging out with the pixel art. Be awesome. Nice, I tricked you. Gotcha. So here's the thing, right? Everybody like on Twitch, it takes the thumbnail. So you got to have something that looks cool for the thumbnail, and then you can trick people in. Because if you just say you're just talking, people don't show up. But we all know that game developers will show up and just talk nonstop if you trick them. Does my journal mood affect my ability to make art? Oh yeah. How do you deal with that? I don't make art on the days when I'm having difficulties. Yeah, 100%. I struggle a lot. It kind of depends on what art I'm making, to be honest with you. If it's art with if it's got a defined style and I just need to put together, I try to balance the creative part and the put together part in two separate chunks. So when I feel like kind of in like a decent mood, like I kind of start getting like the core down, right? So working on these kind of like characters, like this is during the creative part. When I'm feeling not creative and kind of like just need to do the core, that's animating all of these little sparkles, right? Because that's just kind of move them up a frame, copy the frame, move them up a frame, copy the frame. I try to balance like doing the busy work when I'm not as creative. And I'll be honest, a lot of times I just straight up just don't do anything with it and, wait. But something like that I've definitely found helps. If you have a project you need to get going on, saving, like not spending time when you feel creative. Don't spend the time on the like busy work if you don't have to, right? See if you can jump around. So I'll usually have projects kind of like all semi-started, and then I'll be able to quickly put them all together because I've gotten the time-consuming creative part out of the way. Now it's just the busy work, which is a little bit more time, but not like thinky time, if that makes sense. I feel like all of yours is busy work. I mean, sometimes you can creatively set up the busy work though, right? You can take like sometimes I'm in that mode where it's like I don't feel like working, I don't feel like doing the busy work, but I will reorganize my files and set stuff up to so that when I do the busy work, it'll go faster. Yeah, it's kind of a lot of that struggle is just, and I struggle with this, right? Like I don't have proper, I'm not going to say I know the whole solution or anything, because I still fail at this a lot. But a good thing is just keep opening it and having to look at it every day. I've fallen out of that, and I need to get back into forcing myself to do that. But that's also why a lot of people will say, print something out and live with it. Sometimes just living with a thing for a day or two really helps. Being able to see it. Rogue Devil, what's up, buddy? The last attempt was too advanced. That's the other thing. I feel like that's something I fell into really hard, is I'm struggling really hard of, I think I'm trying to do things beyond my level. And not so much just beyond my level, but beyond my level and my ability and time to reach that level. I think I could reach that level, but I'm not reaching it fast enough, and I'm not putting in the time to reach that level, so it's getting me frustrated. So at those times, you either drop what you're trying to do to the level that you have available, right? Not saying that you're making it bad, it's just, there's a certain level of polish and, fine-tuning that you could always do given more time, right? So where do you put the stopping point is kind of a big thing, and I think I've put mine way too far for the amount of availability that I have on a lot of things. Royku! What's up, buddy? Thank you for the raid. Everybody throw some hearts in chat. Welcome to Raiders. How's your stream today? Hope everything went well. Did you do anything cool? Here the Tris, I want to see what I'm capable of. Could I make a AAA game by yourself? Yeah, you're still unknown. Yeah, see, here's the thing, right? If you're still, feeling that, ride it, right? I'm more talking, I've lost drive. It sucks when the drive goes away, but sometimes it just happens, right? It just dies, and I've been in that for a while. So if you still have that drive, dude, ride that as far as you can. Have the funnest time you can. Because if you're still in it, oh man, keep it. Made a Bowsette Jump King. Nice. Okay, I have to make a replica of a demo what a company have made for internship, which is nice. To finish that replica demo at this Friday. Ah. The cram at the end. Good luck, Rogue Devil. Good luck. I've the cram at the end to just try and replicate. Yep, I feel you. I hope you got it. You do got it. It's more. You can get it. You can find the time for it. But yeah, those cram sessions, they're never the funnest. But sometimes you got to do them. That's I think that's where like I've fallen out of game jams. It's that cram. I used to love that cram session. Now that cram session's got me hurt. ABAP soon? I don't even know what ABAP is. ABAP. Can't even think of a fun acronym for that one. I have no idea what that is. Game Maniacs is trying to bully everybody. It's program language for SAP ERP software. Goddamn tech industry and all of the acronyms. You gonna cook pizza? Ooh. I would like a slice. Enjoy your lurking. What, dear? Oh, the original one was ABAP. It's programming stuff. Entrepreneur resource planning, or enterprise resource planning. Ah, the fun stuff. Yeah. I don't deal with that one. I get to deal with like KPIs and that kind of stuff. You know, the fun ones. Marcus doesn't have one big old bag of cash hiding. I mean, look at it dragging behind him in his treasure chest and everything. Marcus has all the money. Ooh, uncle. Do you want a refrigerator? Remember how we said no more sugar and stuff? Look what Lady Lark got me. She loves me. Thank you, baby. What are those?
I got suckered.
She got me dog food. Oh, she got suckered. Lady Lark went to the store hungry. Or high, one of the two. High? Oh, okay. No more sugar. Wife goes to the store under certain state of mind. Wife comes back with Scooby snacks. You fucking brought Scooby snacks. It says sweet and salty, and you got... This is why I will never be thin. And she used to be a personal trainer.
There's a reason why I'm not.
There's a reason why you're not anymore? Yeah, Scooby snacks. Lady Luck is always right and has all the best ideas. I mean, baby. It jumped at you, you say. You couldn't help it.
Look, it was made for me. It has a maze on the box for me to play.
Okay. This is gonna take a little bit of story time. This marketing was made for Lady Lark because this is how you know Lady Lark is a product of the 90s. She got a Happy Meal like a week or two ago when I picked up the kid from work, and she was very sad that there wasn't anything on the box for her to play with because they used to have mazes and things. This woman is holding a smartphone with infinite amount of apps connected to the internet. And she got this one because in the name is a maze she can draw in. Ruh-roh. It's a fart simulator. Are you okay, baby? We broke Lady Lark, everyone. We broke Lady Lark. She's just giggling in the corner. You alright over there, dear? You're really excited?
Now I recognize why.
Oh. Nostalgia will always get you. It really will. What's Cam? How you doing, buddy? Never liked the cramp session. I really try not to make those in sessions, but I have to. I just suffer. Yeah, I agree with you. Cram sessions are awful, but they're the only ways I can ever finish is always my problem. That's where I always run into with, like, finishing sucks. Like 100% honestly. Finishing anything sucks. Starting something new is the fun part, right? Nobody wants to finish anything. I don't want to finish anything, but I want to start 30 projects, like now, right? And that's the real hard part, is getting through the end of the story of your life. Yeah, no, seriously, like, finishing sucks. Because finishing is hard. You have to make the hard decisions. You don't just get to play. It's not like you don't get to. There's no exploration anymore, right? Now it's just refining. Same with games. Love starting. Oh yeah, everything. Paintings, animations, games, stories, essays, books, like everything. Starting them is fun. YouTube channels, starting them is fun. Continuing to work on them until they're the end. It's not. How are we going to show your painting? Did you take a picture of it? I can show your. I also got to cover the boob in your painting. I mean, it's art, so I don't know. Wallaber, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Trying to finish the update right now. Speak to your soul, dude. I mean, to be fair, Wallaber, you're farther than most of us because you finished a game and put it out. You're trying to finish an update to the thing you already finished. So, to be real, you've already flexed by saying, I'm trying to finish the update for the game I released. Like, you finished many games. You've got Jelly Car World, you've got Very Very Valet, you've got Pro Gymnast. Like, that's a lot of things that I've, like, seen you finish since I've known you. I done nothing. Like, making video games easy till I had 3,003 visuals. Yeah, making the visuals for, like, social media and all that stuff is a grind. What's up, Arson, the time shift? Dude, everyone, like, we've all been jacked by the time shift. I didn't even realize the time shift had happened until I started streaming, and people were like, you're on an hour early today? And I was like, wait, what? Lady Lark got up before me and changed the clock on the stove, and I didn't realize. No clue that there was a time shift. Wallaber is such a professional in it. Yeah. Wallaber makes us all look bad, really. I mean, you know. Finishing still sucks. I agree. My free time trying to make a horror 3D game. Ooh. We made a whole enemy eye system and jump scare animation. Ooh, that's awesome. I want to. We talk about horror all the time. Everyone wants me to make a horror game. I want to make a horror game. I don't know what to do for a horror game. I don't play horror games. I don't really watch horror movies. Horror is kind of a genre that, like, horror is a genre that I should like. That I just I don't do anything with. I love a lot of the visuals and things that come out of it. I just do nothing with them. Just put in 200 jump scares. I find jump scares boring. What game genre do you want to get your thoughts on? I was trying to think of the next thing. New genre. Co-op Royale. Fun space to explore. Similar to Battle Royale where everyone works together in a beat. As long as the person lives up to the group, moves on. Agreed. Okay, so the idea of a Battle Royale that's like a group thing. So what you're doing there is you're... Okay, we're gonna weird design talk here. Actually, that honestly spurs a really interesting design conversation, to me. So, you're taking, so you're actually trying to put back the problem that Battle Royale solved in my mind with that. And now, hear me out on this. This may sound weird. Battle Royale solved the team-based game problem, right? So you had the big type of game for a long time for multiplayer games that weren't like MMOs was like team games like, CS:GO, Counter-Strike, probably CS before that, or just Go was probably still around before that because Go came out a long time ago. But you basically had team-based games, right? League of Legends, all this kind of stuff. Basically, you had a team problem, so you needed to build up a team, or you played with randos. And randos were always really annoying to play with. So the Battle Royale the thing that solved is that allowed anybody to just kind of jump in, play solo. You can play a team if you want. I mean, the other thing is, Battle Royales already have teams. And then you're asking people, but then it looks like if people in your team survive, you move on in groups. But again, now you're pushing the playtime to be really long, so you got to think of that too, right? Like, these kind of games are massive to build. And you got to think, I don't know. I'm not big into the multiplayer space, so I really don't think there's a whole lot, like to me, I don't have a whole lot of, like, that idea is not, like, standing out or doing anything crazy for me. But I would definitely think that you're putting a lot more restrictions onto the thing that the Battle Royale solves, which is that anybody can just jump in without needing other people to play with and needing a team. Jump pads are greater than jump scares. 100% agree. Anyway, some people feel like they should like horror. Only the horror movies that scare deeper going down the character. It's not so much. Well, the reason I say that I should like horror is like everything about like horror movies, and I used to really like horror in terms of like I was really into special effects. I like the aesthetics of a lot of horror as well. I really enjoy like a lot of that kind of like creepy look, the gothic look. Like I enjoy the aesthetics of horror a lot. But from growing up like wanting to be in like special effects and stuff, now it all just looks boring to me. I don't know. I can't suspend my disbelief. And to be fair, a lot of horror movies, especially any ones that rely on ghosts for the most part, or like poltergeists and that kind of thing, generally you have to make the concession that the Catholic Church is correct, and I find that really hard to suspend my disbelief for. Sounds like OG Doom Survival mod for the Xandrom source port. Ooh, I don't know that one. What's up, Hope Metal, for the co-op Battle Royale idea? Interesting. I mean, because doesn't, like, Fortnite has a co-op mode, right? Like, you can play in teams, can't you? Just play horror games sometime? Yeah, maybe. What do we do with a horror game? Because the problem is playing games on stream in general, like, I mean, I literally get more people sitting here looking like we're working. When we play games, like, nobody shows up. It's just how it works. Nobody comes to me to watch me play games, except on Saturdays. They watch me play their games. Not teams one. Oh! Wait. Oh, so like everybody in the Battle Royale is in a co-op game together with everyone else. So it's kind of like... Oh, okay, so I think I misunderstood what you were saying. What's up, Jappel? How's it going? What's even happening on the stream? We're talking, but we put up the Elden Ring animation to trick people to coming in. That way they'll come and stay. It works. Because you're here because of it, and you know it.
Shut up and take my money!
The entire Battle Royale genre is a problem. Donald Mustard, Epic Games CCO.
The Battle Royale genre, I don't think it's a problem. I think it's got its place.
Yay for pixels.
Oh my god, Tree Squirrel. Thank you for 29 months at tier 2, you absolute fabulous mad lad. Everybody put some hearts in chat, show some love. Dude, Tree Squirrel, how you doing? A lot of mods in here today. They're all coming out of the woodworks. As part of Battle Royale, maybe team is dead and everyone is counting on you to clutch it, so I was thinking mass setting 40 of the players have died. You You know, civil. I mean, greed, maybe. Maybe. I'll be 100% honest. Like, again, I'm not trying to, like, shoot it. Like, I honestly don't know that genre very well. But that feels like you're waiting for people to clutch it out. Most people generally, once they die in a team like that, they're just gonna, unless they're invested in their team, they're just gonna quit out and go find another lobby. Then, like, wait through it. Right? Is that... What's had to be clutch in the... See, I feel like that clutch moment you're looking for... That clutch moment you're looking for is a team game thing. And adding that team game back into a battle royale, I don't think adds anything. Because now you're trying to get that one, like, great feeling in a genre that doesn't really... Where you're not building that same team mentality, right? I mean, I guess you could do a battle royale of, like, teams, but... I don't know. Again, this is not really my genre.
Take my money.
There's not a whole lot there.
I can put any name here and you won't know who it actually is until you check your PayPal.
Thank you, fake light Jack. Yeah, like I think it's like it could be cool, but how often are you actually getting that clutch feeling versus like your team just getting blown out and you be sitting around waiting? I think people tend to design for that like one rare moment versus the typical experience, which is you're gonna get 95% of the time. Would be my thought. And I'll be real, like 100% from my perspective, team-based battle royale, like, honestly makes both, but like I don't play multiplayer games, so to me team-based sounds bad, battle royale sounds bad, so team-based battle royale just kind of double goes to me. But again, I don't play those types of games. See me falling for the pitfalls. Usually make games off of a singular image. Yeah, and again, like those singular images are fine to start with, but then you got to really drill them down, right? Like, how often are you getting that moment? That cool moment of the one person clutching it out for the whole team. How often do you really expect that to happen, right? And that's kind of where I start to get like really critical of ideas and stuff. Is like, is it gonna happen every time? No, okay. Well, that's why, like, a lot of the time, so with, like, monkeys with guns, right? Like, that's why I have the 30-second time limit and the crushers to come and enforce the game, because after 30 seconds, I don't want the players to then fall into that game state where they're just running around, like, and can't kill anybody, and it's getting annoying, right? I want it always to have that stressful end, so the spikes come in to end the game, because... I want to force that stressful end. I'll be 100, like, anytime we were testing the game, anytime that someone got, like, a full kill before the spike showed up, the whole group is kind of like, aw, and the game doesn't feel as cool.
Pling.
Chrome extension? Oh, I forgot to turn that off, thanks. I got an email, sorry. I forgot to mute that. I did it. What's up, Dachi? How's it going? Could be some time limit for the end of being last one alive. Yeah, so that's actually what I did with what I do with monkeys with guns. Specifically, I did that because running, like, having that, like, if you want that stressful environment at the end, you can force that every time. So you can design around that. Where the hell are the videos? Yeah, so like having this moment, right, with the spikes coming in, this is the moment that I envisioned with this game, right? Is that like trying to survive, trying to shoot each other, get position, and not die to the spikes, right? Like that's that kind of like stressful thing. But I don't know if we actually had one where anyone doesn't die to the spikes. But yeah, if like everyone dies to not the spikes, if it just takes you out like really fast, it's kind of like, aw. And it just
shut up and take my
always
money.
Felt boring.
Let's be honest, you know who I am.
Hey! It's future Vimlark donating to past Vimlark to not be a jerk to him. Hey, no! Battle Royale, but each team is 5 mechas connected to a Megazord. Oh, can we just have a... Okay, Power Rangers Battle Royale where you get Zords? Alright, okay. I take it back. We're making this game. This is heaven. I know no one in the industry, so I never get to talk design. Yeah, and that's like design is what I like to talk about, right? I'm a UX designer. Like, that's what I do. I basically create... I work in marketing and advertising, so I create experiences that make people want to do a particular thing or think a particular way or interact in a certain way, right? Like, that's the goal. That's the objective of marketing, is to show you something and manipulate your feelings and your emotions and your thoughts to think and get the conclusion or the outcome that I would like you to have. It's straight up manipulation. Like, I make no qualms about it. But you could do it semi-ethically, or you could do it very unethically, right? But you could still, like, just within the thing of it completely being ethical, designing for a particular moment, designing for an emotion, designing for a feeling is 100% a valid thing, and not taking advantage of somebody. It just means that you're doing the design work.
Take my money.
Your message here.
Herbert, you save your money. Good lord. You're gonna go broke. I feel like I'm a stripper here, just getting dollars. You're just flinging dollars on the table. Oh yeah, give me more of that design talk, designy man. I'm up here like, When we talk about user interaction. I feel like I need a poll. You're starting to associate that voice with Eliza. Why am I accusing you? Because I know you. I know who you are. And I have emails. I have the receipts. I can prove it. Yeah. Also, in nature of multiplayer games, current classic battle royale structure is a zero-sum game. The more you build towards clutch games, the more you de-emphasize the rest of the battle. Yeah. Also, in order to make a clutch game, however, other people in the lobby have to lose to restructure the. You'd have to restructure the game for that. More fundamental aspects of the game, anything. Yeah, like when you're going for like a clutch victory, you need people watching, right? Which means you need to have people that are already knocked out and watching. And that's where I was saying earlier, most people when they get knocked out on a team thing are just they're gonna quit out and go find a new lobby because they're just gonna go play again. They don't care how the game ends. Unless you already know your team when you start, right? So while it's X, oh, you're all good. You're all good. You were getting out an idea. Really good example of a cursed problem. Yeah, honestly, I like the term cursed problem. I think I've seen that talk. Doom Survival Mod is servers are hosted by the community. Ooh, nice. Doom is an interesting one. I've got a coworker that I work with that actually makes does like Doom maps and stuff. Like when you get into like sub communities for particular games too, right? Like you get into like you get deep into like the Doom community, the Mario 3 ROM hacking community. Like when you get into some of these like deeper communities that use, or like the I want to be the guy communities, they use a game as like a main focal point for their creativity. After that, it gets crazier and crazier. You'd respawn each new level in this hypothetical game. As long as one person survives, the whole lobby gets to survive to the next level. Yeah, but you still need people to then wait around, right? So you need to make the game short enough that those people waiting around aren't just going to abandon their team to keep playing. Right? Like, so you got your hypothetical situation, your people got knocked out, and you've got one person left that's going to clutch it out so you can keep going. But if you got knocked out 5 minutes ago and you don't care about that person that was in, you're going to leave, abandon your team, and start over, which means that team is now going to go into their next round, sans a couple of people, which causes even more problems for round 2 if people bail on the group. When you deal with any kind of team thing or group dynamic, you have to be able to accommodate when people just up and leave. Internet goes out, they get, there's an emergency, or they just want to stop playing. You have to accommodate people being able to just want to stop whenever they want, right? So that's another concept that, in terms of like health, you don't want people feeling like they're stuck to the game. So yeah, it kind of like there's a lot of issues there. I feel like it's, you know, it's a cursed problem, right? It's a problem that could probably be solved, but doesn't need to be. Like, is there actually a there? Like, I'm gonna use a shitty marketing term here, but is there a there? And I know I hate that term, but it's honestly like the most like honest term I could think of in a lot of things. Like, is there a there? Like, yes, you could probably pull that off. Is there, like, what does it give though? Like, you're basically trying to now craft an entire experience around one individual thing that's meant to be kind of like a rarity. Because also, if that clutch victory is happening every single time, it no longer becomes a clutch victory and becomes boring. So the rest, like, what is the fun of the rest of the game to keep you wanting? Because the rest of the game has to be fun enough to want you to care about that clutch victory when it happens, right? I think you're going for an outlier. You're trying to get for an outlier that's not got the game part. And again, not trying to like dash hopes or dreams or anything like that, but like critically thinking about it and talking about it from a design sense, you know, and especially with how much like multiplayer battle royale games are a nightmare to fucking build. Up on and off multiplayer would be good for that. I think. Of course, Doom has that. Yeah, well, I mean, is the Doom one? Is it similar to like kind of like Quake, where it's just kind of it's just like everyone kind of pops in, you play your round, and then you know move on with your life, right? Put in a blue shell for Mario Kart. Solves a lot of side problems. The blue shell is an interesting design discussion. Cup of Joe! What's up, buddy? How you doing? Welcome. If you guys don't know Cup of Joe, you are missing out on some amazing, beautiful pixels. Joe, your birthday happened like a week ago, and I haven't been around like since before then. How are you, buddy? Happy birthday, dude. Everybody throw some hearts in chat for Joe. It was his birthday was it last week or the week before? I think it was like really recently, and I haven't talked to you since. You did a special stream, and I wasn't able to make it because I was busy as hell with work. What's up, buddy? Oh my goodness. Tree Scroll, thank you for the sub to Joe. Everybody, throw some hearts in chat. Show some love. Tree Scroll, you are a beautiful person. Joe, enjoy your emotes, dude. You got him. Thought Joe wouldn't stream on his birthday? I think Joe took the day off work and did a special stream, I thought. Yeah, we're just, I don't know what I'm doing today. We're pretending to do things and tricking people to show up with using the Elden Ring animation. Tree Scroll beat you to the resub? Aha! You take that. Now you can use your Prime on somebody else. Oh, you streamed the day after. Fine. Well, like I said, I wasn't there, so I'm sorry. I want to finish this animation eventually.
$5 a month.
Marcus, thank you so much for the $5 a month for 31 months. Dear Lord. Hearts in chat. Show some love. Dude, that is a lot of months. That is a lot of months. I think there's only like 3 people that might have a longer thing than that. Made you kudo board? Oh, nice, dude. You finished all the Mega Man portraits? Dude. If you got a link, I want to see it. Are you're gonna have you put it together and like are you putting it together in like a single I know you want to make a poster out of it. Are you designing like the poster around it, or is it just gonna be just the squares? Busy making those sub babies? Oh yeah. Giggity giggity. What's up, Argent Nerd? How you doing, buddy? Trying to design the poster, it's been tough. Well, what do you plan on doing on me? Honestly, I almost wonder if you could just do like kind of a blue, like the background, kind of like whatever they use in some of the backgrounds, and just give them the nice borders on each of them. Like, are you trying to put the names on all of them? What if you just use like the borders from like the old, you know, the Mega Man, like the select screen, and just throw it on a background so you don't kill yourself, right? Because, I mean, you've got to get something that's repeatable to throw all of them on there. Either that or possibly doing those borders, grouping, I think you're making look like a motherboard? Yeah. Or making, like, the borders that group on top of, each game? Right, I was thinking, because you can give, like, kind of these kind of borders. Ooh. Yeah, that's what you're thinking? Okay, yeah. Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. Like, you've got, like, all this, like, you know, like, just kind of standard. They've got just, like, you know, some sort of patterned background. And if you go circuit board or something like that. Oh, something like that could be cool. Ooh. Yeah, because they've done really interesting ways of breaking up the boxes each time. Oh, there you go.
Penny.
That's kind of a cool look, too. I'm now brainstorming for Joe. Open like a new tab. There you go, Joe. That's a pretty sick layout. I gotta admit. And that's kind of doing what I was talking about. Like it's got different borders depending on like games and stuff. Just go with this. This is beautiful right here. This is beautiful right there. Just, you know, just a big thick blue outline. Just all you need. I do kind of like these where they've always got something like shooting across. Like that's really neat. Same with this one. Like this one's, I think this is my favorite. You could do space. Oh god, it's space. Now I'm looking through because this is just cool. See, this is the kind of layout stuff that I think is fun. Like, this is the kind of stuff I would do at work, right? Ooh, there's a whole perler one. Joe, I want this poster because I want this poster. I want to hang it behind me. So, like, I want to figure out a way to version this poster. Like, I want to have this poster in some way. Like, even if I could just throw the hydrants back on. No, I'm gonna keep the hydrants off. I haven't adjusted them. I really don't feel like dealing with them. I'll be honest. So like whenever you get the file done, like whatever, if you'll let me, just like I'll pay to get one printed myself. Or if you do make a poster that I can buy, I will buy one. Let me know when it's ready. I want to hang it back here. It will have a place of pride. Do I have an iPad? I don't actually. I only have... I don't have... I haven't used a tablet in a while. I don't have... My most recent Apple product is this iPhone 4S with a phone keynie on it. Dirty, dirty phone. That's the most recent... Oh, I have a MacBook, I think, for work. I've got a question. If you design something to work one way, is there any amount of feedback from the community that would cause you to change it? Or are you just confident in your vision? Oh, no. Playtesting is always trumps everything. In my opinion, I assume that my opinions are bad, and I go out to like basically break like my assumptions. If I think this works, I'm gonna try and test that and make sure. And if it's not working, I'm a big fan of the term "kill your darlings," which is basically like I try not to hold my own opinion sacred or valuable, especially when there's evidence to show me otherwise. Yeah, I very much try. Now, that's not to say I never like be like, oh, it's my idea, so you know, like I have preconceived notion here, but for real, like I try hard to not believe that my opinions are correct. I try to prove my opinions correct. I assume they're wrong. Pasta, what's up, buddy? How's it going? Start something out. Still no changes in the scene. Shh. Irma burn. Shh. Signed up for a beta of a mobile pixel art software. It's only for iOS. Ah, gotcha. End up being to borrow an old iPad and give a shot. Ooh, nice. Just looks like a sprite. Interesting. I mean, having that on a mobile source could be really convenient. I don't travel. I don't need like a tablet. Like I don't travel enough to be able to need anything. Like I'm always here, and I've got my drawing tablet, so I'm pretty much fine. Funnily enough, I do a lot of my animations too. I do on with the mouse anyway. I only use the drawing tablet to actually draw. I don't like animating with it. Super helpful perspective. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, like I try to do that with anything. I generally assume that, like, okay, this is my assumption. I have, good reasoning behind it. But let's prove it before I stick to it entirely, right? Now there are things that I'll have like assumptions on of just like, I've done this many times, so I'm pretty sure this will be the case, but I still always try to leave a little bit of leeway for just an understanding that it may not. What if we try and like board this out? Oh, someone asked about the blade. I did draw this based on the on the Dark Moonlight Greatsword. It's Dark Moonlight Greatsword in Elden Ring, right? Yeah. Which I did not use during my plays. I haven't actually used it in Elden Ring. It's one of the swords I have not played with myself. Oh, Dark Moon Greatsword. Thank you. Other way around. Yeah, no, I never played with. I haven't played with that one, but it's the Moonlight Greatsword, or it's Dark Moon in that, but like the Moon Greatsword is basically kind of the iconic one, so that's what I gave to like the just generic player. I do smaller, faster updates on my games, so I don't spend a full month designing something and just have the community hate it. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. And get people, like, if you can get people to play it, like, you just get as much feedback as you can. Like the Monkeys with Guns, the reason that I like chopped that down to 30 seconds is I used to basically playtest this so much. I mean, at one point, I was worried about, like, if somebody died, because the rounds were longer, like, really early on in development, or they didn't actually have rounds. It was just like, you played till someone died. And I was worried that the people that died would get bored, so at one point in like really early development, you turned into a ghost and you could fly around and still break terrain, but you couldn't hurt anybody anymore. So even people that died could still keep playing, and it was super confusing. So I went through a bunch of rounds of like testing out stuff to see what was fun, and if it wasn't fun, I would rip it out. Gonna switch to watching on your laptops, so leaving the mod view. Go for it. You're all good. It's a Sunday. Sundays are chill anyway. I do like this. Dude, these effects suck to make. And I know it's not effectively like official pixel art, or at least like Nintendo style pixel art, because I am cheating. I am using alpha. I don't remember if the NES could do alpha layers. I don't think so. So I am kind of like dropping the alpha channel, but yeah, we'll call it a thing. All right. So what I want to do to this animation is I actually want to have an animation of the character walking up to the Erd tree, opening it, and then appearing here. So this is actually the end of the animation here. So what we're gonna do... take all, let's see, so we want to, is it Alt N to insert a new frame? Alt N. I don't want to, let's see, maybe I do want to dupe one. I need to add just a new frame. No, I want an empty frame. Thank you. We're gonna have an empty frame here. I'm going to duplicate this frame in front of it so I have it to work off of, and then we're going to add in a bunch of these. I'm shooting for like maybe a 20-second animation, I'm hoping. Hard to get testers when you're starting out and you don't have a community yet. Yeah, so the way to do that is you need to basically be part of communities that do playtesting and stuff. That's why I got really big into game. That's why I did Game Jam so heavily at the beginning, was because I was able to test out a lot of my ideas in Game Jams and have people playtest them. And you know, I would playtest back. When I started out, a big thing that I did was I just playtested as much as I could on like Discord channel. I would join Discord groups, playtest as much as I could, try to give as good a feedback as I can, and I was lucky enough to have people start to recognize my name from me doing that, and then start playing my stuff when I posted it. But game jams are the biggest way to do that. Take your ideas and filter them through a game jam, because the good thing about doing that is, like, if you have some weird concept, like forcing it into a game jam, is it forces you to get it done a little quicker, so you don't make like the full perfect, you don't spend a month on something and make like this perfect thing that people don't like. You get something out kind of quick that's like a reasonable, viable product, and you can see how people react to it. And it kind of gives you a, like, okay, is this good enough to continue? And what I actually did is, through a lot of game jam games, I've kind of built up a knowledge of which like types of things work better from like kind of using game jams for that. Not Impulse. Dude, thank you for the Prime sub. Everybody throw some hearts. Chat, show some love. You'll only get your one Prime sub. Thank you for using it here. I'm truly honored. Been waiting for a stream to start for half an hour to realize you were in airplane mode. Oh no! What's up, Suparch? How dare you? To be fair though, apparently the stream started even an hour earlier than most people realized today, because like I forgot that it was the time changed in the US. Okay, so what do we want to leave through all of the like normal animation parts? So I want to start with kind of an Erd tree thing, which we're not going to make today, but we'll have a... Basically, there's a scene where you're walking up to the locked Erd tree. Erd tree... Seal, probably? Oh no, Erd tree entrance. Let's try that. This. So I'm gonna have the character walk up to this. After you beat Horaloo, this is open, and I'm gonna have the character walk up to this with it open and being white. Walk up to it. I want to have the whole screen pan white, then fade in to like this, and then have the dialogue box pop up and have Radagon just like not saying anything. That's what I would like to do. What's up, Anathas? How's it going? Posting in more groups, good idea. Really, just have the 1-2 posted. Yeah, I mean that's honestly why game jams. If you get there's a lot of game jam communities out there that run like semi-regular game jams. Those are really good to kind of like get in to kind of like build a group up around, and get a lot of like decent feedback. Honestly, would be a thing that I could highly recommend. That was kind of my like lead into it, was doing that effectively. Okay, so if we come back here, let's you're just a black background, right? Okay, so we'll just span this across all of it. I know there are proper ways of doing like make this thing the same across all backgrounds, but I'm really bad at like all of the animation tools in Aseprite, so I just do the frame by frame and call it a day. I'm sure there are people that are much more savvy at animating than I am. I just make it work as best I can. I should also label some of these layers. Let's see. So there's the box layer. That's fine. That is the magic slot. Okay, we can just merge these together. We'll call this, what is this? Just equipment. I know that's not really the equipment, but that's fine. Where's the top HUD? Oh, that's just the whole HUD. Okay. I did put the whole HUD on one thing. Good, 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 good. 69 concurrent viewers.
Nice.
What are we making? We are currently working on a Elden Ring as if it were on the NES animation that I was just screwing around with. I started making Elden Ring characters in the NES style, and it was fun. So I decided to make an animation around it. Why? Because I can't do the things I'm supposed to do, so I might as well find other things to do. So short, Keith. How you doing, buddy? I don't know, maybe we should I should probably go into the art section. I should probably update the title. I think we're going to work on this. This seems fun. I should update my title, probably. Updated. The new 40-inch ultra-wide monitors ordered. Nice. Nice. I like having multiple monitors of different sizes. I like the disjointed aspect of the monitors I have. I don't know if... you know what? I'll be 100% honest, though. I've never worked on just, like, one big-ass wide monitor. So I couldn't say if I would prefer working that way or not. I've never tried. Let me know how it goes, though. Siptop, what's up, buddy? How am I doing? Not too bad. How are you today? Okay, so this one's going to be kept onto this frame. We're going to need the player on this frame as well. We don't need Radagon, so this one we're just going to need to have them walk up. Honestly, what I'd like to do is have them walk up and buff. So that could be kind of cool. If we have them walk up and then drink a couple of things and you watch like these move, that could be really cool. Okay, so we need some sort of, let's put some sort of background in for the... Joe, I don't know if Joe's still here. Joe, do you ever do complex animations, like longer form animations in Sprite, or do you do that in something else? I feel like I should be, like, putting this whole thing together. Like, I should be making all this, but I feel like I should be animating this in, like, After Effects or something. It would probably make my life a lot easier if I tried to do that. I've honestly considered just putting it in Construct and just animating it that way, too. But I don't know if that's the smart thing to do. Working on a game all day. Got perfect. Went back for tea break and broke. Have no clue how. Ah, the fun of it works. I don't know why. It doesn't work, and I don't know why. Yup. We had that yesterday. We had that yesterday. We had the volume mixer, right? Open. So I had volume mixer open, and we were playing a game in Chrome. And I turned Chrome all the way down, and the sound still played. No effect. Then we closed this. We did that. And then we turned it down, and it worked just fine. Computers. Computers do good things sometimes. Did Vimbot die? Did the bot die? Oh no. What's up, Nightfall? Elden Ring is NES is kind of dope. So I've made these. Nightfall, have you seen these before? So I was working on these. And then I got bored of just doing the characters and I wanted to do like a full animation. So I started making this. Like I have this section here that's... You know what I should do? I should save this as a different thing. Full. That way I can open up another one of these and just play it where we can see it a little bit better. Just go to the side. There. So now I can work on this one, and we can still have that up, and people can see it. Cool. That works better. I like it. You gotta show off the cool things for the thumbnails that go on Twitch, otherwise nobody knows you're doing cool stuff. Save your work? Good call. Everybody save. Make sure you save. Saving is important. Alright, so what we want to do on this one is we need to create... Battle. Let's create a new background. Call this the Erd Tree background. We're sorry about Elden Ring seamless co-op. Ooh. I've looked at the seamless co-op. It looks really neat. Playing the whole game with buddies, so much fun. Yeah. What I want to do is the randomizer for Elden Ring that's out there is really cool, and I really want to play with. I really want to get the randomizer. That's kind of like, I've just been debating, like, do I really want to start up a new run with the randomizer on? Because that seems like something I would really do. It's really fun to watch. I've been watching a lot of, like, bingo. There's a bingo league going on right now that's, like, super cool for Elden Ring. Freaking love that game. Okay, so on this, we're gonna need to make the player. I want to have, so basically, I want to have, like, the entrance here. I want to have the player walk up, stop, buff, enter, screen go white, and then we get over to this. That's kind of like, that's the animation I want. Like, I want that animation of, like, them walking in, kind of going, and then, like, you know, it'll pop up and say, like, you know, fight or something. I don't know. But that's kind of like the little animation I wanted to make. Why? I don't know. I thought it'd be fun to share on social media. And I thought it'd be cute. So that's what we're going to do. So we're going to need to make a little walking animation for it, but right now we need to make, we need something for, like, the Erd Tree's actual area, which is supposed to look like this. But we need this open. So it just needs to look like trees with, it looks like it's got a cracked floor. So it's really just needs to be kind of a... Alright, let's put it out in kind of like grays and stuff first. So the floor is going to kind of come up like, floor is going to kind of come up like this. We'll do the door there. I mean, honestly, if it's supposed to look like it's on the NES, we should probably just be going more straight lines and stuff, huh? Block it out almost like that instead. I mean, we'll fill stuff around it, obviously, but Kind of getting it more... I think trying to put it in perspective is going to make it look wrong. Play the animation. Over here? Oh, crap. Is this one not playing the animation? There we go. It's supposed to play the animation, although why is it spinning? Hang on. I moved the background on one of them. One of the frames. There it is. There you go. This is the Radagon animation for when we actually get in. Stick it there, maybe? Kormai, what's up? How's it going? Curse you, Light Yagami. I would have had you too. If it wasn't for you pesky kids named Nier and Mellow. Okay, so this has got to come up like that. I mean, I guess we can try and kind of cheat some perspective in here. Maybe about there? So the idea of the character would kind of walk in, walk up to right here, which is like right around the center of the screen. Buff, we'll see like this kind of go up, do some particle effects. Maybe we'll have this kind of switching around as it does stuff. And then they walk into here, and then the whole screen's going to go white. And then we'll transition over to this over here and kind of bring it in. Did I proceed with understanding your message yet? No, I have not. Last night I went and hung out with Lady Lark. What's up, Anthony the Rose? How's it going? Some amazing animations on your character. Wait, what? Your little your guy? Your dude's sweet. I feel like I'm actually decent in animation. I fell out of it. The particle effect. So this one's cheating, and I wasn't sure if I was gonna get shit for it. Because this is cheated pretty heavily. I don't know if you're allowed to actually do this, but like, to be real, you know what makes this work? It's literally just the particles every frame they're raising by, like, it's literally, I made a particle effect, like if I turn them off, look, like, it's really not that crazy of an effect, and you can do it too. Results are results, true. But it's not that crazy of a particle effect. Check this out, okay? There is only, I basically did one particle, I went through and did particles in 3 colors, right? So I basically, if we look at this frame here, or this frame, I went through and did it in 3 colors. I did a white, a light yellow, and a dark yellow. Then I split those into their own separate layers. So if you look like here, like this is the yellow layer. This is the dark yellow layer. And then this is the white layer. And all I did was every frame, they raise 1 pixel. And then and I did that for, let's see, it's a 12 frame animation, and I did that for 9 frames. But then at the start and the ends, I changed the opacity of the frame at individual frame to fade in and out. And then when you layer them and stagger the timings, you get that effect. That's how I made that. That's how I make that glittery effect. Like real pain in the ass to set up. Real pain in the ass to set up. But the one thing I still don't love is really what it should be doing is as they raise, it should be going from a dark yellow to a lighter yellow to a white as it raises. So that would make the glittering even more. I've just been too lazy to do it. But that's one thing I'm pretty sure I need to do to it is I need it to go. It needs to start dark yellow and then get lighter as it fades up. So it'll make that shine even more. I've just been too lazy. And it looked good enough, and nobody's complained. Everyone says it looks really good, and I'm like, but I see all the flaws and all the cheats I did in it. When you're, dude, this kind of like the flittery animations, like light, like that kind of a thing. Same with like trying to get these ones on Radagon. These animations suck to make at this size. Like these animations are awful. I hate them. I hate them. Same with, dude, the flames on the sword. These aren't very good either. They're really a pain in the ass. They're a real pain in the ass. Harder animation is really nice. This is just like these little particle things. Ugh. Good animation's all about trickery, specifically tricking the eye. Very true. Very true. Very true. I mean, that's kind of the goal, is you're trying to trick the eye, right? I mean, that's really what it is. It's still images, and when you make them play together fast enough, they look like they're moving. Okay, so that's really all we need to do. So we need to get, like, trees and... It's just like wood and roots. There's really nothing else around it. Because we're in the Erd tree at that point. I guess we could make these look like steps, too. Make these look like they walked up, maybe. Where's there when you couldn't use a key? So we're like with your animations, we don't see the mistakes. Ah, very true, very true. There was 9 keys. I wasn't supposed to press the 9 key. I thought there was 9 keys. I'm sorry. I didn't realize this. Okay. I just realized something cool about Sprite that I didn't know. You know how you can press space to get the hand tool to move around? Did you know you get like quick references up here? I didn't know I had that. What? Those are cool. How long have those been there? You learned something new. Alright. Forgot that existed completely. Dude, you didn't know that? Yeah, I've never seen that before. I doubt it's new. Probably pretty new. I doubt it. But yeah, so for those of you that use Sprite, look. Sorry. This is what like art nerds get excited about. Like, buttons? Contextual buttons when I push another button? Whoa. Dude. It's not new. I totally know it's not. I totally guarantee it's not new. I found a new toy. I'm a nerd. I like finding new efficiency things. Here's the thing. I'm never going to use that. Like, 99% of the time, I will not use that. But I like knowing about it. So sue me. Fancy search of the Doofy code. Alright, how do we make trees that's not going to kill me? I guess I should try and move this to the tablet. You know what? The trees are going to be stable. Let's just do the animating for now. Do I want to try and make the character look like they're moving? Probably. Found a new function, brain happy? Yes, exactly. See, you understand. Okay, so we're going to move We're gonna get this player moving. And we're gonna start it by... Alright, we're gonna do a mini animation within the animation for now. Call it player walk for now. And we're gonna extend this background across it so we have it. And we're going to start the player off screen. Now, to make this all look smooth, I've got to move everything a single pixel, which is a freaking pain in the ass, but it is what it is. Actually, let's see how long it takes with a single pixel movement. Oh god, that's going to take days. Okay, that is going to be walking too slow. So let's find our movement distance that we're going to need to be able to move the character on. So we're going to start there. Let's go. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's try moving it in an 8-pixel block. I don't have a problem. You have a problem. I can quit anytime I want. You guys know nothing. Wait, wait, what would you write a script for? I missed what you would write a script for. Lethouse, what's up? How's it going? I did quit when I wanted to. I did. I haven't. I mean, I did a game jam the other day, but it was just because I wanted to. It seemed fun. But yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. The one thing I do hate about is controlling, like, when you want to move stuff. I want to use the arrows. And I'm not good enough with a sprite to constantly do that. I think I moved it over one. I did. Nope. Alright, if I move them 8 at a time, how does that feel? Sorry, counting. 1, oh, crap. Is there like an easy way to just like nudge something? Where you don't have to do this and then go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Mr. Elliptic, thank you for the raid. What is up? Everybody throw some hearts in chat. Welcome our raiders. How's your stream today? Hope everything went well. So what exactly are you making? Just an animation or a... It's just a fun animation. Yeah, pretty much. What's up, Mr. L? How you doing? Yeah, no, we're just making kind of a fun animation for... I started making Elden Ring characters as NES sprites for fun. I just needed to do something, basically. I kind of found a new enjoyment. I made this kind of thing. So now I'm just making the entrance to this animation. The goal is to make like a little 10-minute animation that I could put on, you know, social media. I don't know. Did I say 10-minute? Not 10 minutes, excuse me. Like a little, like 10 to 20 seconds. Love seeing art for fun. It's been a long time since I've done art for fun. Infcat, what's up? Welcome. How are you today? Hope things are going well. Oh, that's how you do it. Okay. That is how you do it. All right, we're learning. Shite. Let's just get our base block-ins. We move it at an 8 pixel speed. See how long that takes for it to get up there. I try to leave Aseprite just on its default playback speed, which I don't... Joe, do you know what the default playback speed is for Aseprite? How many frames a second is it, like, meant to be? Because you can adjust the actual individual frame timings, frame properties. Each frame is 100 milliseconds, so... What is that? Oh, it's 10. Yeah. If each frame is 100 milliseconds, so yeah, it's 10 then, right? Yeah. So 10 frames a second. It's not terrible. Ah! Off. I think I went too far on the last one. I think I went 10. Joe! The hell, buddy? Thank you for the gifts of the Odo Tough Son. Throw some hearts. Just paying it forward. Well, thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. You didn't have to do that. You're too kind. Plus, Tom made Game Boy puzzle game. Ooh. Hell yeah. Enjoy, Tom. What's up, buddy? Oh, Tom, I didn't even think I saw you. How you doing, buddy? I sometimes get slow on reading names. I apologize. How are you today? Alright, so let's see. Does that seem like a decent speed, or is that too fast? I feel like that's too fast. Like, we have the ability to kind of, like, take full advantage of, like, just controlling everything. That seems too fast. Feels too fast? Alright, so think we let's try and half it. Let's try and do let's do a 4-frame movement each time. Welcome to animating, by the way. It's a bitch of a time sometimes, but you know, it is what it is. Four. It's a little harder when you're trying to pull them from off screen. Like, I'll totally be fine with like a 500 frame animation. I'm pretty sure we'll get something like that. Foggy dudes, what's up, buddy? How's it going? What tool am I using? This is called Aseprite. It is a pixel art editing program that you can get on Steam and lots of other places. It's like 20 bucks. Super reasonable. Really, really great for animating. And I currently have a theme over the top of it that makes it look a little bit different. Alright, so if we do everything at 4 frames. Alright, now we're going to be able to do this. So we can select the whole thing. Shut up. 4. Shut up. Shut up. 4. When those things pop up, I feel like what is it? When what is it? The meme when the guy walks into the store, it's like can I help you? I know more than you. Like, throws up a warning, like, I know more than you. Trust me, it's fine. Just go away. Yeah, shut up. I know more than you. Like, I don't need you warnings message. Just please kindly go to hell. 4. I'm losing track. I'm not counting well. All right, let's see how this feels on it. Let's might as well finish out the animation. Or finish out what we have blocked off right now. Okay. Does that feel like a more Dark Souls-y pace? Me at a computer... Yeah, exactly, right? Does that feel like a better Dark Souls-y pace to walk up in? I think that feels better. Especially once we add some animations for, like, steps and stuff going on. That feels like a good speed, though, right? At least it does to me. So A-Sprite for some videos and stuff, I remember it being different. Yeah, so the default look of A-Sprite is, like this. It's very bright. Looks like this. And I don't like it. I'm not a fan of the way it looks. So you can get themes and stuff, which change the way it looks. And I got this one, which I like. Other people use like darker ones. This one, it makes it look a lot like Photoshop, is why I like this one. It's got the same kind of like visual feel. Start teaching the different guy at the electronics store they're shooting at video and AMD. Okay, that's a little bad. Am I making a small movie to build in the game? No, I'm just making a small animation for fun. I thought it'd be kind of cool to make like a little video that's like, you know, if Elden Ring was in the NES or something, and just make a bunch of fun little scenes. Like this is like kind of a longer running project. What theme? This one is Death? The second one, Dace. The first one's my Construct theme, and the second one's my A-Sprite theme. But yeah, you can get it right there. Yeah, because all you gotta do is go to Edit, Preferences, Themes. You can have a bunch of different ones. And then if you want to download some, you can click that, and it'll pull up this. And there's a whole bunch of different ones on here you can check out. I don't remember which one Joe uses. That one's cool looking. I think White Vault uses Mortmort. No, White Vault doesn't use Mortmort, does he? I don't remember. I don't know. Yeah, there's lots of different ones you can use. This is the one I use. This Tanger's Dace theme. I enjoy it. I like the look of it. I've downloaded several and liked it in the past to see which one I liked, and this is the one I've stuck with for the last couple of years. The Dark Mystic. What's up, buddy? How are you today? Welcome. All right, so I think that speed feels fine. And so my real, my other concept with doing this kind of thing, with getting like the Dark Souls animations, like I'm making these, I want to get back into making YouTube videos, so I think it'd be kind of fun to make like a pixel art YouTube video about like Dark Souls stuff, or not Dark Souls, Elden Ring stuff. And the Elden Ring DLC should be coming out in the near future, so that way hopefully I'll have this done in time to release with that. And try and get some of those sweet, sweet clicks. What was the projection for that? For the DLC? Available on various platforms, PS4. Yeah, I know we're getting Shadows of the Erd Tree, but I don't know when it's coming out yet. So, in the near future, we should be getting the DLC for Elden Ring. So if I can kind of, you know, mix things together. Well, technically it's Dark Souls. It's honestly you're just gonna hide now. Oh, feel free, enjoy your hiding. No, I mean it is right. It's just honestly in my own headcanon, like this is just another form of the flame, right? Like after. Like you really could tie all of this together. This is just a different iteration after, you know, in Dark Souls 3 you just put everything back to nothing and you start it over again. This is the new iteration that came out. I don't know. They're very similar. And I love them both. I love the story and the lore. People are out there being like, Dark Souls lore is so much greater than Elden Ring lore. I'm like, you have 3 games and multiple DLCs worth of story. Of course it's better. Duh. Give it time. Okay. So walking speed, I think this is fine. I think that's fine walking speed. So now we're going to need to make them go all the way up. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do a Radagon group. Go away. I'm gonna make a full Radagon group, and everything that's related to Radagon is going into the box. All these particles are Radagon related. Radagon is Radagon related. That's the terrain. It's the battlefield. Player particles are fine. Okay, now I can just make that smaller so it's easier to see stuff. Players coming through here. Okay, so now we got to extend this out. Okay, so let's go new empty frame there, which we're gonna bring both of these backgrounds together. And I need a bunch more of these. Okay, and let's finish animating this guy up. 4 frames at a time. Off. 1, 2, 3, 4. Animation can be a laborious and tedious process. But sometimes it's fun. Just kind of fall into the flow. Minecraft, does Intel have AMD Radeon RX drivers on their website? No clue. Because they're trying to trick you. Okay, so we'll go there. I think we'll get to... let's go up one more. Kind of want to get that break between the front and the back. There we go. I'm looking for. I want this split so that way we can get contrast on the player with the entrance there. But because I want to have a stop animation now, where the player then drinks buffs. And then we'll enter in. Alright, so let's see how that plays out. So they walk up. Drink a buff. Buff. Just trying to leave myself plenty of time here to buff. We can always adjust the timing later as we need to. And then they will... 4... 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4... 3, 4... That will have them start disappearing, and we will go new layer, white out, and starting at the point where they get to like here, we're going to start whiting the whole screen out from there. So we're going to go that's just open this up. I prefer it not to, like, blast you with white in the face, but that's exactly what the game does. So we'll see the player walk up, buff, buff, walk in. That's a bit fast. Let's try and slow that out a little bit more. Let's add in a frame here. Okay, that's a bit chunky. I'm probably going to want to take that and do more of a, like, I almost wonder if that would look better if we start doing more of a dithering type effect on it. A dithering effect might look nice. You're going to update your GPU drivers? Good luck. Don't blow up your machine. Do we have dither brushes in here? Just have jumble and blur tools. Guess we could just spray paint it. Huh. I don't think I've messed with this before. I wonder how this looks when we kind of... How's this for a transition? I've never played with this before. That might have gotten too big. Worst case, reinstall Windows. Yeah, but reinstalling Windows should not be as a common occurrence as you want it to be, I feel like. Like, that's a terrible idea. Alright, let's kind of build this up. It might just be too much. Let's see how the effect looks. Damn it, I keep right-clicking, which cancels, which undoes the whole thing. Did I make it today? I've made some of this today. Most of this animation that I got going on over here has been worked on for the last, like, off and on for the last couple weeks. Very sporadically. I've not been working on this very seriously, like, at all. It's been for fun. Just doing some things. Sophie K, how you doing? How are things? Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Alright, so that's getting full out there. And white. There. And, alright, let's see what that kind of feels like with the thing walking up. So they walk up. Buff, buff. Walk in. I want it to come out of the... I want the light to come out of it, but... That looks like a 90s Nickelodeon transition. That looks like a 90s Nickelodeon transition. If it wouldn't break as often, I wouldn't have to reinstall it. Light check, to be fair, I agree with Anthony. How are you breaking Windows so often? Constantly. Because Lightjack's always doing stuff you're not supposed to do. This looks like, yeah, this looks like something that would have come out of, like, Nickelodeon. I don't like that. So somehow in this transition, I gotta get it to go to full white. Peacebreaker Simo, what's going on? Professional game jammer. Not right now. I've been taking a break from game jams because I fried. I burnt myself out bad. Very bad. How are you today, though? Welcome. How's my game jam break? Fine. I did a game jam last week, or the week before, you know, so it's been fine. No, I've done one in the last, like, 3 months. I ended up spending 2 days to do the Nokia jam because it sounded fun. It was a 10-day game jam, and I did it in 2. That was enjoyable. Now I gotta force myself to get back to making videos. I could do more jams, yes. It's, again, a lot of the things recently have been a matter of drive. It's not a matter of, like, you know, ability. I have the ability to do a lot of things. Whether I have the ability to actually use that ability is the hard part. You're doing the mouse jam? Nice! Yeah, I saw that got announced. What's the theme for that? Did that start? That started, right? Yeah, our friends at 8-Bits to Infinity have a jam going right now. Ugh. Chase? Chase isn't bad. I was looking at that. Pixel Prophecy made the logo? Nice. Mouse only optional theme is Chase. That's fun. We did... This was the mouse only game last year, right? Yeah, this was for the mouse jam. It came from counter space. I've lost my jam credentials. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm okay with that. Surprised they haven't got Vim as a judge. Oh, I have. I used to be a judge. They do a different. 8-Bits to Infinity does a different kind of judging now. I used to be one of the regular judges. Now they basically team up and have like a special judge each time. And when I do that with them now, it's for Vim Jam. Install the stupid ARC controlling thing. Lightcheck, stop letting things install on your computer. What's up, Meeker? How you doing, buddy? Roguelike Jam? Yeah, I think the 7-day Roguelike Jam is happening too, which, oh, I really want to do that jam, but I just do not have the, I don't think I have the mental capacity to start that jam. The Nokia one was fun because it wasn't like it was nothing like serious. And I was making like a super simple, you know, super simple like mover. Didn't I put screenshots on this thing? Shit, did I never share my screenshots? I never put the screenshots as viewable on the page. God damn it. A herp, a derp, a herp, and a derp, and a derp. I'm a professional. The roguelike gem ends today. Nice. 7 days, though, that's a lot of time. I think you're underestimating how much work a roguelike actually is. Roguelikes seem like they're not a whole lot of work. Roguelikes are a ton of work. They're very deceptive. Will there be a Vim Jam 4? Yeah, most likely. It'll be in September. Like, we've always done the jam in September. Try 3D model again. There's a Spring NES style jam. I'll be real, I didn't like 3D modeling. I don't like working in 3D. At least not for creating art. When it came to like making art, I did not like working in 3D. I didn't like working in Blender was not enjoyable for me. I don't think that way. Like building that way was so difficult. Traditional roguelikes are turn-based games. True, but turn-based can like generally it's more the thing with roguelikes is they generally take a lot of like people think, oh, it's procedurally generated, so I don't have to make that much content. But usually you have to make even more content because in the process of the procedural generation and the randomness, if it's all the same stuff that keeps popping up, it's not fun very fast. We go see if Curdle is free. That would be fun. Curdle, we need you. Make us 3D stuff. I agree. Roguelikes require random map generation and what else? Well, it's not just the random map generation, it's the pickups. Roguelikes require pickups, because otherwise what's the point of what you're doing, right? So most roguelikes have some sort of pickups, like you need a bunch of like pickups, but you need the pickups to be different. You can't just have like 2 pickups. The shop's gonna sell 3, but you need like 10 to make it seem reasonable, otherwise you just keep getting the same thing. Rogue Dice didn't take that much time? Rogue Dice didn't, but I didn't get to do a lot of the stuff in Rogue Dice that I really wanted to do. There's a lot more pieces to Rogue Dice that I want to do. Random map generation isn't easy to do well. Yeah, it also depends on the kind of map you're doing too. This year roguelikes had to have a proc gen component. I think that's fair. Roguelikes need to be permadeath and pickups extend the player's game and the game progress. That works. I mean, roguelike, it depends, right? Like, what is a roguelike? People get super hung up on that. Like, you know, does it need to be turn-based? Does it need to be grid movement? Does it need to be X or Y? It gets really crazy. We need to talk about the don't we? Yes. Yes. I need somebody to make it. Plus random enemy. Like basically the thing about roguelikes, it seems like, oh, it shouldn't be that bad. You only have to you only see like the one enemy this level or this blah blah blah. But like you need multiple versions of all of those things to make it not old. A lot of times people tend to think they're gonna make a roguelike and it's gonna be easy, and then they end up like you just keep seeing the same thing over and over again and it gets boring. Is a very common trend. From me too. Like yeah. Okay. I like that. You're a roguelike? You like rogues? You hang out at the rogue bars? Date guys wearing lots of leather and straps? Giggity. Just each room the level will be slightly harder than the last. Yeah. Progression's difficult. So in that case, use the very first roguelike game that was ever made. Well, the very first roguelike game is Rogue. But if the game has to be like Rogue, then you have to have like potions that don't tell you what they are, and you have to take them to find out. You need to have grid movement, you need to have permadeath, you need to go down 16 levels to find something, pick it up, and then climb back out to finish. You need to, like, have turn-based ASCII art. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, I at this point, I feel like I like those definitions of what the boiled down, what a roguelike is. Some sort of procedural generation. Although, I mean, by that effect, I guess procedural generation, like, yeah, I guess that could work. Because, like, Slay the Spire, I think, has procedural generation. Showing your age here? Yeah, I know. Rogue sounds like a fun game. Rogue is brutal. But it was popular enough that it started an entire genre. And I agree, like, I agree this time. Turn-based stuff, pickups, and random map gen. And permadeath, I feel like, are kind of the staples for roguelikes now. And then when you get into the term roguelite, generally refers to a game that has meta progression where, like, you can take things between runs, right? That kind of a thing. One of the hardest parts of making a system, I don't feel like same combination. You can do with huge amounts of content, but you can also do with well-designed system interactions. Yeah, it's hard. I mean, getting the well-designed, I mean, that's what makes Spelunky 2 so amazing, right? The systems are just incredible, and the way they all work together in different random times. Any software triggers UAC on boot is immediately being uninstalled. What is UAC? What is art control? I don't even know what art control is. So roguelike's about as good of a name as Metroidvania. Well, it's based off of the game that spawned it, right? Metroidvania is based off of Castlevania and Metroid, which were the two first ones that did that kind of genre. So it makes sense. Megaworks, we have a corridor now. We have a corridor now that we're walking up. We were playing with whiteout animations that I didn't like, but we're doing blocking right now. So we're blocking in the movement, right? So the character's gonna walk up, they're gonna buff, walk in, and then we're gonna get a flash of white. Same with Souls-likes, right? Yeah. Yeah. Also, yeah. Safety Dad, you're right. For the longest time, FPSs before they became first-person shooters were called Doom clones. For the longest time, it takes time, right? I think Rogue has now, like, the term roguelike has overtaken the concept of rogue, in my opinion, personally. Like, I would say the average person that plays games has heard the term roguelike, but does not know that rogue is an actual game. I would say on average that's becoming more true. So I feel like roguelike has taken over in the way that, like, first-person shooter became a type. Playing with vampire survival-like games, yeah, like right now, like vampire survival-like games is kind of a new genre. Same with, like, you think about, like, the incremental genre, right? Like that used to be the cookie clicker likes or like the candy box likes. It's just somebody needs to come up with a name that fits it better and has it catch on. First-person shooter made more sense because eventually that genre got so far away from Doom that it looked nothing like it anymore. Hold down the Windows key, press the R key, and then type commands. Hold down Control, bam, UAC. No. Let's not do that. Most roguelike games are actually roguelites. Again, that determines what is a roguelite. Roguelite tends to have, like, meta progression between rounds and stuff. So I guess it depends. What do you consider meta progression? Is unlocking future stuff for future playthroughs meta progression? I guess. Fair. Play a game right now, 4 hour work, so it's stay on track and not overscope. Yes. Don't overscope. Overscoping is kind of the worst. Plan for too small, and then if you have time to add stuff, it's great. Oh, it's the admin prompting thing. Gotcha. I was really stupidly young, wasn't alive for that. I was born in the Wii era. Yeah, no, Super Arch, like, for the longest time, everything was called a Doom clone, because there was no... So Doom was the first first-person shooter. Before Doom, there were other first-person games. But, like, that concept of a first-person shooter, like, running around and shooting like that, Doom was the first. So, all the games that were made after that were built off of, like, the Doom engine, and effectively were all Doom clones. Oh, Wolfenstein, sorry. Well, but Wolfenstein wasn't as good. Fair, you're right. Wolfenstein, but okay. Wolfenstein was first, but Wolfenstein was also made by the same guys. So Doom refined it to the point where it became a genre. You're right. Wolfenstein did come first. I will give you that. I will give you that. Yes. But it was made by the same people. So they basically took Wolfenstein and made Doom next. Wolf was written in a garage. I mean, so was Doom, kind of was. I mean, it was written the same guys. Like, it was Carmack. You've heard of the Game Jam rule, the 444 rule? The 444 rule is great. You can see a talk by, it comes from the dudes at Vlambeer, which are the guys that made, like, Nuclear Throne and, like, Ridiculous Fishing and stuff. But the concept of the 444 rule is, in a 48-hour game jam, you should spend 4 hours making your game mechanics in game, and 44 hours polishing the hell out of it. So you should shoot for mechanics and, like, shoot for a game you can build in 4 hours, and then spend the other 44 hours polishing the hell out of it. That is the concept behind the 444 rule. It's a really good one. It's a really good, they've got some really good talks with it. Blake Stone came before Wolfenstein? Yes, but was Blake Stone big? And did it create a genre? Right. There's lots of games that came out technically first, but Blake Stone is not the reason that people called them Doom-likes. Nobody knew what Blake Stone was. I didn't know what Blake Stone was. You do the opposite, 44 hours of mechanics, then 4 hours of polish? Yeah, most people do. Current division's 50-50, you give it a shot. I try to, like, ideally, if I can pull it off, if it's a 48-hour game jam, if I can have all of my mechanics done before I go to bed the first night, that's ideal, but that never happens. What's up, Cruel, by the way? How are you? First ping pong was made with hardware resistors. Yeah, I mean, like, if you want to, yeah, table for two, you know, that's like saying, the first big game was Pong, but I mean, technically it was or what was it called? What was the one on the MIT one? Tennis for Two? It was still made by id. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, they made the engine that created the first first-person shooters. Actually saying Maze Roar was the first FPS. Again, may have been the first, but not the one that brought it to the people. So nobody's gonna name a game after a game type that nobody played, right? We don't call like the Mario likes from back in the day. We didn't call them Jumpman likes, or Donkey Kong likes. Guinness World Record list. I mean, that's fine. Like, whatever the first one actually was. But in terms of, like, what becomes the name of a genre, it's going to be the one that makes it big, right? Like, social deduction games, everyone just calls them Among Us-like games now, right? Like, they're just, it's like Among Us. It's like an Among Us game. Is that an Among Us? Is Mayonnaise Among Us? You know what I mean, right? But there were plenty of games that were like that out before. They just did a different way of connecting it all. Yeah, like, they would be Mafia games or, well, it's Mafia or, God, why am I blanking on the names? Werewolf, or there's one other game that was even earlier than those. I'm sus? I don't know what you're talking about. Under 25 Among Us, like, over 25 like Secret Hitler, over 35 like Mafia. Yeah, right. You got like Secret Hitler 2, which was a big one. It's like, kids nowadays, they don't grow up on like the old school stuff. It's just what it is. I mean, it's just time progresses, it moves on. The names lose meaning. Like, how many people didn't know that Rogue was a game? Like, I know we had at least a couple people that didn't know that the term roguelike is based off of a game called Rogue. It's amazing how many people don't actually know that. Watch the video where all good platformers have to be a Mario pill or a warrior pill? Yeah, you didn't know that? Yeah, I mean, a lot of people don't. Like, again, if, like, Rogue was a very niche computer game from the 80s. Knew it but never played it. Yeah, I've never played Rogue. Like, I've never actually played Rogue. What's up, Space Cowboy? Yeah, I've never played Rogue myself. Or Wario Pill. Wait. What do you mean? I'm confused by the pill part. I'm confused by the Mario or Wario pill. What's the... I'm confused by the pill part. All platformer have to be a Mario or Wario pill? I'm confused. Yes, looks like I missed 10 years off my birthday. Oh, it's a reference to the Matrix, I'd imagine. Oh. People are so obsessed with the whole red pill, blue pill thing right now, and the irony is all the people really using it don't understand what the fuck that movie was about. The concept of taking the red pill and, like, escaping the Matrix doesn't mean that you're waking up to conspiracies. It means you're transitioning to another gender. Like, that's what that fucking movie is about. It's an analog for transitioning. And so many people don't get that. You need to watch it at some point? Yeah, like, basically the movie was made by the Wachowskis before they transitioned, and the movie was about them, like, dealing with it and coming to terms with it. There was actually a character called Switch that was supposed to switch gender when they were in and out of the Matrix that they never actually ended up going with. But, yeah, the entire movie was actually about, like, dealing with and going through a transition process that, you know, yeah. Mario Pill is when a platformer takes the Mario gravity and speeds up, while Wario Pill is crazy and fast. Mario Pill is where platformer takes the Mario gravity and speed. Wario Pill is crazy and fast. Mango, you said you watched a video on it. Do you have a link to that video? I'd love to check it out, because I think I see what it's saying, like, in terms of, like, you know, movement and stuff. Like, there's definitely a difference in, like, Mario's kind of floaty and loose, but is kind of ingratiated. Like, most platformers nowadays, if you made a brand new platformer and gave it Mario physics, people would hate you, because Mario's physics are jank as hell. They're super slidey, they're super floaty, and kind of weird feeling. But Mario's grandfathered in, right? But if you try to make, I feel like if you made a platformer that moved like that nowadays, people would hate it. But I'd love to see whatever that video is. Pill is, if you're gonna have simple movement or complex levels, and complex movement and simple. Oh, okay. I get it now. Oh, what? Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. I get it now. A lot of trans stuff in the Matrix removed because for the script because of the studio. Oh yeah, I mean it was, and you know, it was made in the late 90s. You know, that's how that goes. You go for 5 minutes, people are talking about Wario. You know what happens around here. You can blink and we'll be talking about something that makes absolutely no sense to what we were talking about 5 seconds ago. It's my favorite part of streaming, is we get to jump topics all over the place, and I get to talk about random shit. Watch the video, I think it's less of the specific gravity speed, more on Mario Pill. Game is straight in direction, usually left to right. Standardized moveset, environmental changes. Wario Pill is that the moveset makes navigation layered. Yeah, no, I think I understand what that's saying. I would just love to see the video now if anybody knows if anybody has that link. I haven't heard that. I haven't heard it put that way, and I love to have new types of, like, analogies and stuff for my arsenal. I love that kind of thing. Play the movie Discord server for a few makes. Finally was served a bit more active. Maybe. I've thought about doing that with the Discord server. I don't know how to actually, like, set that up. Like, do we just play the movie, or do people want to hear me talk? Because probably not. I don't know how to do those kinds of things. Oh, crap. Safety Dad, we have the links blocked. If you wouldn't mind pasting that, click my name, click Whisper. And paste it there, would be great. For so many games with different different gravities, different complex movements. I mean, it builds up. I think it's sticking to kind of like original concepts. Mario has grown in capacity to what it is.
2D platformers live and die off two things: level.
Slightly in-depth gaming. Ooh. I'll check them out. Thank you.
$5 a month.
Woohoo, I just reached level 37 IRL today, laughing face.
Mickey Dish. You reached 37 today, so that means today is your birthday and you've reached the age of 37, which is the same age I am, and that means that you've done it 37 times in a row. Oh my goodness. Ay. If you're my age, you probably know the Kevin Smith movies, and if you know Clerks, you know the significance of 37 and doing it in a row. So congratulations. I couldn't wait till I turned 37. I haven't posted on Twitter in forever, but that was like when I turned 37. It was like exactly what I posted. Where is it? Yep. I've now been alive for 37 years. In a row? 37 may be significant before it is the answer to the life in the universe. Yeah, but 37's better. If you haven't seen Clerks, you don't get it, and I'm not explaining it to you. Ask your parents. Oh wait, I missed a bunch of stuff. There's a legal issue concerning it. Private viewing is up to like 8 people. I mean, it's a Discord server of a movie that came out in 2000. Like, if we tried to watch The Matrix in the Discord server, like, it's a movie that came out 23 years ago. I don't think they're losing money. You don't skip your birthday every 3 out of 4 years? No. I try to skip my birthday every year, but people keep reminding me of it. And age keeps happening. I mean, what do you want to watch it through? Streaming will not work? That's true. It depends. I don't know. Some things work, some things don't. I don't know. Issue's more of a Discord TOS. Let's just get the Discord banned. Let's just shut down the Discord entirely. It's fine. I don't know. People do like Discord viewing things all the time. How do people watch movies on Discord? How does Whitefall do like weekly, or used to do like weekly watching movies? If you all have Amazon Prime, we can do it, right? Can't we do like Amazon Prime ones? We could watch it on Twitch. Right? If you have Amazon Prime, can't we just watch something that's on Amazon Prime on Twitch even? Isn't that a thing? Can't stream it on Twitch, will not work. No, they actually have like a thing that you can watch Amazon stuff on Twitch, right? Like it's different than like just streaming the Prime. Like there's an actual like watch party thing. So I think it's different than just like streaming like the Prime Video. Twitch watch party rules. Watch parties. Twitch content communities can together watch, react, and discuss any movie, TV show that's available on their Amazon Prime Video subscription directly on Twitch. Watch parties are currently available to all creators on desktop, web, and viewers on desktop with iOS, Android apps. For streamer setup troubleshooting, Twitch watch parties. A great way to mix up content and stream to keep your viewers engaged, excited to come back to your channel. Add watch parties, quick access to your stream manager. Start watch parties. Stream manager, start watch parties. Authorize your device to Prime Video playback. The first time you launch watch parties, you'll see asked sign into Amazon Prime. You will not be asked to sign into Prime. So to watch, you will have to have Amazon Prime. Everyone needs Prime, it looks like. Okay, so to make that work, everyone would have to have Prime. Yeah. You don't have Prime? What do you mean you're not giving money to a soulless corporation every month? You mean you're not giving money to a soulless corporation every month, so now we can't watch videos on You don't even have a bank account. Oh, those were the days, man. Those were the days. But the one day's delivery is just too useful. Well, they're getting rid of it, honestly. I mean, I have Prime. Like, I honestly have Prime. I get too much shit. But I do not disparage anybody for not having Prime. I get it. It's cool. We probably won't do that. I remembered there being a way to do something like that. Monthly game jam for the Discord server. That will definitely not backfire. We've tried those. They're so much work. I don't have time to run those. I mean, honestly, I can give you full permission to set one up and start running one if you'd like. They just usually fall apart. They don't even work. It's just priority shipping. Honestly, the priority ship, the one-day shipping is falling apart in the US too. It's 2-day for a lot of things here, and a lot of things now they're giving up on completely. We ordered notebooks, spiral notebooks for the kid because she needed them for school, and yeah, and then she reminded me 2 weeks later that they still haven't showed up, so we canceled them. Because we had to run to the store and buy them for the next day. Some items can get same-day delivery. I have had that happen, but yeah, no, we literally notebooks, like just spiral notebooks, nothing fancy. They weren't like special ones in any capacity. They were just spiral college-ruled notebooks. Yeah, after 2 weeks, we realized they weren't here. Tried to pre-order a game and it would get to you one day after the game's launch. Oh, it's because they can't start shipping it until the day it releases. Ouch. Is this going to be a new game? I don't think so. I think this is just going to end up being like... I don't know if I want to go through the process of making it a whole little experience with it. I don't know. I was just... My plan was just making little animation. Like, I just wanted to make little animations. The animation you see on the right is what's going to happen after this animation here on the left. The character's going to walk up, go into the Erd Tree door. Everything's going to go... Well, it's going to buff, go in, everything's going to go white, and then you're going to end up in this area with this animation, with Radagon. So, I think it's going to be more that as opposed to an actual game thing that you could play. Never same day, but you also live in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, I mean, depending on where you live changes whether you can get same day or not, for sure. Also, miniature painting glasses, but you're 1 hour too late. Oh, no! You almost close your project without saving? Not a good thing. Everybody, save right now. Press down the control or the command key, depending on the system you're on, and press S right now. Do it. I'm watching you. Be cool to make this turn into a boss battle at the animation. Yeah, I feel like, honestly, I just wanted to kind of... Like, that's just going to kill me, and to make this, like... I don't think this... The way this is designed, I don't think this would actually be a fun fight. Like, with this over here, I don't think this would actually be a fun way to play. Although, I do think it'd be kind of cool to make it into a, like, a JRPG turn-based thing. I think that would be cool. I just don't know if I want to spend the time doing it. I don't know if it's worth it. But honestly, from a content creation standpoint, this might be something to focus on, so that way when the Elden Ring DLC drops, I can release this and get, like, you know, that sweet, sweet SEO out of it. Oh, the sweet, sweet algorithm tags. Oh, you know? Like, oh, that's what I need to get in on. That's right, Australian Amazon isn't delivered by kangaroo. Nah, it gets... See, they tried that, but the inside of the pouches aren't like cartoons. They're all full of, like, mucus and shit. So it made the packages really gross. Stress, what's up, buddy? How's it going? Welcome. Right, W, if you're in Neovim? What's Neovim? Kangaroos on drones. Kangaroos would kick the shit out of drones. Kangaroos are scary. Boss turns into the boss from a C game. You have to play a remastered version of that. That would be cool, except for the fact that Elden Ring is way more popular than my old random ass game that I made that nobody remembers or thinks about.
Shut up and take my money.
Save or I will get angry. You won't like me when I'm angry.
Everybody save, or Eliza will destroy you. I made Elden Ring as an indie title. No. I got it better than that. I'm specifically using the NES palette, so I can say I made Elden Ring as an NES game. We're hitting multiple keywords in here. We're getting Elden Ring. We're getting NES. We're putting in the descriptions Nintendo Entertainment System. We're throwing pixel art in there. We're calling it a D-make. We're putting all of that shit in there. Yeah, that's the idea. The question is, though, do I need to make it playable? Do I need to make an actual playable thing? Like, should I be doing that? Because if I make something actual playable, it would just be JRPG style, and I don't know if I really want to do that. Silent Games, thank you for the raid, buddy. Welcome. Everybody, throw some hearts in chat. Welcome, our raiders. How's your stream, buddy? How is your time going today? We are randomly talking about stuff. I'm making this little Elden Ring animation. We got this over here. We're doing the beginning part where the character walks into the Erd Tree door, like stops, buffs, walks into the Erd Tree door, and then it's all going to flash white, and then we'll be in here with Radagon. And I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing with this Foley. Am I making a... Because I just wanted to make, like... My thought was making, like, a little cool little, like, 30-second animation. I could put a video out about it. I could make, you know, post it on YouTube, or post it on, like, you know, social media and all that stuff. Or do we make a little playable experience? Because literally, with the Elden Ring DLC coming out in probably a month or two, I do think making, you know, I made Elden Ring, but as NES is a really good video title. Yeah. Doing what he does best, getting distracted by chat and talking about weird subjects. Yeah, I do that a lot. That's kind of the main thing. I mean, to be fair, we're actually working. I started the day by just putting something up and tricking everyone in here because I had no intention of working. Then we started doing stuff. Turned it into a short. The problem is this is so much work for a short, and the shorts are shit. Like, shorts on YouTube are garbage. They can get decent returns, but you get nothing out of shorts. Like, they actually split the way they monetize shorts, and you have to, like, the shorts are awful. I do not want to put it up as a short. It's not worth it. Also, shorts need to be vertical. Shorts get pushed hard. They get pushed hard because they don't pay you. The views you get off shorts are garbage. Like, the actual, like, output you get on shorts is shit. That's why they push them so hard. They push them hard because they're free, basically, to them. The shorts pay out nothing. They're terrible. Bad idea, make a time-lapse of all the streams into an 8-minute YouTube video. Yeah, that doesn't go well. That would not be speed times 100. That speed times 100 of a stream wouldn't even come close to 8 minutes. You'd have no idea how fast you'd have to go to get this down to 8 minutes. That's why you need to make a ton of them as shorts. Yeah, they're awful. But again, with how much time, like, animations, like, that's what... The shorts really, really, really fucked over animators. So all of the people that used to make short little animations that would get, like, you know, 100,000 views, 200,000 views, all these kinds of things that were, like, under a minute, the shorts came in and basically screwed all of those people out of revenue. and changed the entire game, like, in terms of, like, making, like, animations. Making shorts on YouTube is not good anymore. A lot of people explode in subscribers because of shorts. Do they really, though? I don't know. I hate shorts. I think they're awful. I don't know if I even have the previous stream. I can still download them from Twitch.
Shut up and take
I'm just
my money.
behind.
Actually, Vim, could you give me some lessons on SEO? Right now I just use tags that I copied from your videos.
Oh, that's a terrible idea. My SEO's garbage. My SEO right now is really bad, to be honest with you. The way all the SEO stuff has changed, it changes pretty frequently. What you really need to be doing is, it's right now it's more about title and interaction. So if you can get a good title, its title is king right now. That's why clickbait titles are everywhere. That's why no matter what, look at like any Elden Ring video right now is Elden Ring, but it's blank. You know, I beat Elden Ring, but blank. I made a game in 48 hours. I made X, but Y. I did this, but that. That is the keyword that's like kicking in. That's what like all of the videos are doing right now. That's kind of the big thing. It's like, I did X, popular thing, but Y, other popular thing or interesting thing. And then you need a YouTube thumbnail with you being like, and then some identifying marker from a very popular franchise in it. It's the algorithm right now is like, I'm so far out of it. I've fallen out. I used to have a lock on like the devlog terms and that kind of stuff, and I'm nowhere near that right now. My views are shit right now. Absolute garbage. Because I haven't been posting. YouTube values consistency. They want you to be posting as much as possible. They'll push you harder if you're posting every single day, which is really, really difficult. If you're posting consistently, they'll push you a bit harder, using similar keywords across the things. Yeah. How do you make a dialogue system? There's so many different ways of doing a dialogue system. It kind of depends on how big your dialogue system needs to be and what you need it to be. Start making videos consistently again. That's what I need to do.
Take my money.
That's why I haven't just
My
like
titles
made
right
one
now.
video.
Top game jams to check out. Month, year.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. But again, I think game jams are just, I think the problem is game jams are a niche thing. And because it's top, you know, you're saying top game jams, you know, top, like, honestly, throwing in like top 10 is probably a better keyword thing to do. I didn't do that because I didn't have 10 every time. But doing like top 10 X or Y is a good thing. Game jams in general are just not as popular as a, you know, thing in general, so you've already got a niche that you're hitting there. And it's the reason I stopped doing the game jam videos was the hard part about them is they're not evergreen content. They're not content that can stay up and have people come back and watch later. If people don't watch them within the first like 2 weeks and they don't get passed around, or like the first 3 weeks, they're just dead content. Could do top 5, top 10, that's gonna be really hard. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, that's why I stopped doing it. That's why I didn't say, like, numbers. I think if you look at, like, the first one, it said, like, top 7 or something like that. Like, I put the name in there. Yeah, but, like, adding top 10s, top 5s, those are kind of helpful. It's the hard part is just, it's getting the keywords that people are looking for, right? The evil behind these platforms. It's evil. It's not even evil. It's just, when you have a platform when you have a thing where thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of people are putting stuff up, trying to be seen, how do you get seen in that mix, right? It's not like it's an easy solution. Was that there, GDev there? Oh, what you see right here? This is just an animation.
Don't even get me started on evergreen content. I see so many shorts that aren't evergreen, and they just make me mad.
Yeah, like timing specific stuff well, shorts are not supposed to be evergreen. That's what shorts are for. They're disposable content. That's why I don't like shorts. That's why I'm not a fan of disposable content that's like, I was thinking about this today and this is no longer relevant after I've said it. I made Elden Ring but in Scratch. See, I'm probably gonna do the I made Elden Ring but in NES, right? In GDevelop. I don't know how to do text. Honestly, I would just be looking up dialogue systems for the engine you're looking at. There's so many different ways of doing dialogue systems that like I don't think there's a consistent way that I could say that's easy or convenient. And I very rarely do dialogue systems. I have like things that'll pop up occasionally, but I definitely don't do like full dialogue systems because they're a lot of work. Shorts will often get popular years after they release, and at some point the topic will often no longer relevant. I mean, yeah, I guess I don't look at shorts, so I don't know if they get popular or not. I don't pay attention to them at all. I kind of hate them. I made Elden Ring, but on DOS. I should take this all the way down to like 16 colors and just do it for the C64. Just take it even further back. I made Elden Ring, but in basic. It's like you've woken up. Go to line 24. I made Elden Ring, but in Excel. Hey, back in the day, there was a I made Minecraft in Excel video. I think it was Seth Bling. That's legitimately, that has been made. Yep, it was Seth Bling. In 2014.
Welcome back.
In 2014. Seth Bling made Minecraft in Excel. None of these things are new. None of these tricks are new anymore. There's a Dragon Quest in Excel too? Nice. Wait a second, isn't that Terraria? Not quite. Terraria's got its own thing. Terraria gets labeled as like a Minecraft clone too much, but I think honestly, I think Terraria is a deeper game.
Well, you keep chatting. I'm gonna go and start remaking Rogue Dice for you.
I'm in. Yeah, we'll discuss. I mean, basically, what's in the Rogue Dice right now is kind of the current base build. I need to share with you the like extra stuff that I was gonna add. The other things. I think I started a design doc for it. I'll need to find it. But yeah, the core concept is that's the core mechanics. Played XCOM in Excel. I've never played any of the XCOM games. Only thing we do is make Minecraft using analog computers. I mean, maybe? I'm pretty sure at this point people have made Minecraft in Minecraft. I don't know what else you can do. Sure, Minecraft are different enough. I love Terraria even though I can't get into Minecraft. Yeah. Well, Terraria is more about like exploration and action and stuff, whereas Minecraft's like, I wish they would take elements of Terraria, like the concept of like the way the dungeons work and like bosses and that kind of a thing, and implement that a bit more into Minecraft. But Minecraft is more focused on a younger audience, and that's kind of, you know, it makes sense. They're more focused on the creative side, so it makes total sense. They had to use a special server that sped up Redstone. That makes sense. Does Minecraft on Excel formulas on Excel run C++? I used Excel as my GPU. Minecraft really is a sandbox, made them just make stuff in. Yeah, I got bored. Like, the thing I liked about Minecraft was the exploring, and after like 6 years of play, I eventually just lost that spark of exploring. You have the response for my question? Armorbird's just a psychic. We can't help it. She knows what she's talking about. Way ahead of me. Everybody's smarter than me. We all know that. I mean, that's a fact of life. All right, let's take the HUD throughout the whole thing now. We'll look like we're doing something while we're here. I guess we can just do like a standard whiteout transition, see if it just fades up and how that looks. There's only so much you can explore before a game becomes boring. If exploring is what you're looking for, right? Like, I would argue that basically the thing I was looking for in Minecraft was no longer what Minecraft provided, right? Minecraft provides so much exploration, and I reached the limit of that exploration. Minecraft still provided a ton of availability to build, create, design, and do all of that stuff. I didn't find that as fun, though. So I think I just ran my time with Minecraft, right? After 6 some odd years of playing nearly every day. Like, it's not like it was like all of a sudden. Like, it was after several years of, I think I ran my time with it. She's just in my PC. Ah! But yeah, I think overall, like, I really enjoyed. What I would love to see is, if anyone knows the Twilight Forest mod, that was my favorite, like, thing in Minecraft. I loved that Twilight Forest mod, where you had to, like, go certain areas, beat a boss that would allow you to, like, craft and get into other areas and things like that. I'd love, like, a big, like mod like that for Minecraft. The problem is, you know,
Turns out I left my project templates on my other PC, so instead I'll just remind you to record videos. I think that the rant video could work well with the stream chat thing you showed earlier. Also, TTS Lady.
Oh. Also, TTS Lady probably won't read this, sorry. Oh, going to the chat? Yeah, I mean, I think that'd be interesting to do, like, a chat like this to, you know, we can have a discussion with chat where I'm, like, yelling at you guys the whole time. We'll just have a debate topic one day, and then we'll chat like this. I'll yell at you guys. We have chat there so that people that watch it on YouTube later can know what we're talking about. My hair's all jacked up right now. You mean if you completely explored the game inside and out, then there's only so much you can do, limited creativity. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, Minecraft, I don't think I did that. Like, I am saying that I don't think I did that with Minecraft, because Minecraft still has a lot available. There's still so much redstone possibilities there. There's a lot of building possibilities still left in the game that I did not fully explore. But those aren't the things that I was as interested in, right? So I was trying to make it clear that, like, I don't feel that Minecraft ran out of things for me to do. I ran out of the parts that I was interested in Minecraft. Is kind of what I was trying. I was trying to not, like, pull down Minecraft to be like, oh, I saw everything. Because there is a lot of shit in that game, right? There's a lot of stuff that was still possible to do that I just wasn't as interested in. Yes, Vim rants on YouTube. Do people love rants? People build with redstone. Oh, dude, the stuff they build with redstone's insane. I used to be, like... I loved, like, I was a big Etho fan. So the weird thing is, I'm old enough that, like, the Minecraft content that I was into, most people that are into, like, Minecraft content, like, those people are gone now, or not as big as they used to be. Like, Etho used to be the biggest Minecraft guy, along with, like, Captain Sparkles and stuff. And now, like, most people I think I bring up Etho and people are like, who? Or, like, Minecraft? Like, most people don't even remember Minecraft anymore. But back in the day, like, you had some crazy, like, the Minecraft world was nuts back in the day. And all of that's gone, and there's whole new stuff. Like, because when I was interested in Minecraft, that was years, but, like, it was so early before, like, all the Dream stuff. Remember when Yogscast were huge? Yeah, like, Yogscast was big back then. I mean, you still have bands doing the I Am a Dwarf Diggy Diggy Hole song, playing that live because of that era. Oh god, the Yogscast era. I forgot all about that. Yeah. It's been an interesting ride. Okay, so I think I can take out this frame now.
Shut up and take my money.
Here's everyone's reminders to save, and also sub to Vim. It's only $5 a month, or free if you have Twitch Prime.
Herbert, stop spending your money to shill for me. Thank you. Save your money. Watched a lot of the Joe Craft, really old times. The Joe Minecraft. German Redstone YouTuber. Oh, interesting. I don't know them. I mean, I started so far back, like, my first one, like, my first Minecraft Let's Play that I ever watched, that I got into, that got me into it, like, I'm so old, it was fucking Sea Nanners. That's how far back it was that I got into Minecraft, was when Sea Nanners was making his Let's Play. And what era was that?
Max, can you pretend like you're Morgan?
I don't even know if I can find that stuff. Minecraft Let's Play with Sea Nanners. I started watching with this, the Minecraft Let's Play with Sea Nanners, that was posted 12 years ago. It was posted August 25th in 2010. So I started seeing Minecraft and I started playing it like 2010. Yup. that's how old we are. Stop saying I'm old because that means you're old too. I'm sorry. Sorry, Echo Freak. You're old too.
Shut up and take my money.
It's been 12 years.
Oh, and here's your reminder about the VODs channel. Again.
Thank you, Ermelburn. I'm sorry. Again, you can just type. You don't throw money at me. I feel bad every time you do that to yell at me. Feeling old? I mean, it is what it is. I think it's like Minecraft's gone through like two very distinct time periods. And I think the one that it's going through now like kind of forgot about the one that came before, which is weird. Right? I think it's kind of like the new one. It's like there's the pre-Microsoft era and the post-Microsoft era with Minecraft. And the post-Microsoft era is like such a different world than the pre. So this video's up from like 7 years ago where he shows how he made his videos and fun stuff for people putting arrows and circles in the thumbnails. Yep. You have to do that kind of stuff in thumbnails. That's just, it's necessary. Like, the reason, it's the same thing where people are like, why do you say, why do you tell people to subscribe and, leave a thumbs up in the video? It's so annoying. It's because statistically it works. Putting an arrow and a face on the thumbnail works. That's the thing. Lava Plays, what's up, buddy? How's it going? Till I give us the text-to-speech comment. Oh, I do need to figure out how to give that to you. I don't have a way to do that right now. I'll have to figure that out. Right now the conversion's not bad. I'm sorry. Okay, so what we'll do on this, while we're still kind of working, is I'm just gonna make it go into like a straight up whiteout. And we'll use the fade. And see if that looks any better. So we'll start at about here. A couple of seconds of that. All right, how's that feel? So they walk up. Buff, buff, walk in. That's not bad. I want to have a few more of these just like all white frames. Extend that out. What's lava stuff? No work. No. I don't know. Okay, that's not that works. I will do kind of like a glow that comes out of there, but if the whole thing kind of fades out at the same time, I think that feels a little better. So what I'll need to do is I need to make more stuff for this. I don't have the little side thing, so we'll just have to swap it as it goes through. It would make sense to, let's see, so what do I want to buff on here, right? We'll probably drink, we'll have them walk up and we'll have them drink a Estus, or whatever they're called, cerulean flasks now, Crimson, which will fill that. I'll leave the, and then we'll have them cast something, actually. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll have them cast. I wonder, do we do like a golden vow, which is like, it's what everybody freaking does? They golden vow and then pull out their weapon? That'd probably make sense. We could do something like that. I have to pee, though, and get more water. So I will be back in just a moment. Let me, run the battle royale for the monkeys, and I will be back in just a sec. I just gotta... It's way past the time when I normally have taken a break. So, break. Do the mod ad break thing. I'll be back in just a sec. Alright, eyes back, sorry. Ugh. Okay, so let's see. Walk cycle right now, come up, we're gonna buff. So let's just play around with this then. Let's instead make the HUD smaller. So we're gonna have the player walk up. Oh,
Can the bot not run ad breaks? Cause then us mods could trigger ad breaks, and you just have to ask us to do everything.
I don't
Or
know.
set up a combo button on your stream deck to sew it.
I don't know. I honestly, the whole doing mods, the whole running ads thing is very new for me. So I don't know all the things it can and can't do. I haven't. It's still brand new to me, honestly. So I don't know. Maybe. I keep telling. I keep not. I normally don't do. Don't run ads and stuff, and then I. words. I usually don't do... I always never did ads before, and now I'm trying to run them occasionally, and I forget about them. And where's the full whiteout happen? That happens here. So none of this is necessary after that. Okay. Why am I doing an Elden Ring NES animation? Because I wanted to. Really no other reason than that. It sounded fun. I need some joy in my life. I've been having a lot of fun playing Elden Ring, and yeah, that's really all it comes down to. Literally because, yeah, that's why. Okay, so we'll get here. We'll start a growth on here. I think what we'll do, it goes up and then, so what I'll do is do like probably a yellow to it, right? Oh no, you know what I want to do? Oh, I got an idea. Okay, I want this across all of these now. Shut up. Okay, so I actually want these. I want you to be like this, because it'll look cooler. These are all the same right now, so it's fine. C# hard? I do not do C#, so I do not know. I know a lot of people that use it though, and doesn't seem too bad usually. Let's grab a game dev friend to make Elden Ring as an NES game. I don't think I'd have the time to build. Like, do you know how much, like, I mean, I could make elements. Like, I could make, like, I thought about using that since I already have, like, these kinds of things. I thought about, like, playing around and, like, making just, like, elements of it and making, like, a small little, like, walkthrough story. But it's as hard as you make it. I mean, that's also true. It can be as hard as you make it. Okay. So here the character's going to come up to here. Wait. Why are they walking like that? Stop. Swig. So now they're starting the swig here. So what I'm gonna do, I would like to, I need to break these into two different things, don't I? I'm gonna need to break the HUD into two things. Favorite code is using the typeset languages. Yeah, for someone like me, C# is really hard because I don't know what it's talking about. It's loud. It doesn't make any sense to me. But if you all right, so let's do. Let's do weapons and health. Alright, so on all the weapons one, can I just delete this out of all of them? It is what it is for now. All right, fine. We'll just get rid of these. Dupe all that up again, because I'm sure there is a faster way, but I want these to be frame animations so I can adjust them later, but I just want them out there. There we go. All right, now on this one, I got to take off the whole bottom. Grab a bunch of those together and strip it across the whole thing. Whoops. This will now allow me to adjust them individually. You sons of bitches. You copy like you're supposed to. Coding language I use. I don't use an actual coding language. I use a engine that basically you write straight up logic, and it doesn't use any particular language. So it's built out in like a block structure. So the engine I use specifically like does all the things, but written out in logic, not in syntax. Is it a bot? Might be. Might be. Are you a bot? Are you a robot? I'm the only robot allowed around here. Alright, so what I would like to do with that is we're going to start it here. But I want to go like this will shoot out. Any robots here? Any robots in chat? Are you a robot? I'm a robot. Okay, so right now they come up with our health low. Stop, swigga. Ooh, that's cool. I kind of like that. Although I do kind of want to do... I'll just take this and do that. I want like a cool animation out of it. Comes up. No, so I think I kind of want to leave that yellow behind it because it does kind of have like, generally it has like a cool effect when it comes to. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna leave it behind it because I think it'll look cool. If it doesn't look cool, we can always just delete it. It's not a huge deal. But I think that'll actually look cool. We just get in here and... Sometimes it's all about the rule of cool. Will it look cool? Do it. Will it not look cool? Don't do it. Alright, let's see. You stay over there. You... Alright, you come up. So we come up, heal. That looked neat. I think we need one here. And we're just going to go like that. We just need a frame of it
Shut up
moving.
and take my money.
You totally shouldn't click this link. Robot winking face.
Might be. Might be. Are you a bot? Are you a robot? I'm the only robot allowed around here. False news. That's CGI. That was not... That wasn't real. CGI. You did that on yourself. Yeah, Gerbs, buddy, it's been a while. How you doing? Oh, Glaximos, hello, hello. And Casisto, how's it going? I realized I've missed a whole bunch of people. Edited, totally edited. That was all CGI. That's not real in any capacity. You used a voice modulator. That sounded nothing like me. There we go. That's a cool Estes effect. Pleased. Pleased. We still need to do the animation for it actually drinking it and stuff, but, like, I like the way that worked. Because then I'd also like to have it do another thing where, like, the moment that goes off, then we have another one here where on this one, let's start, you know, now we're going to go... Go down like half on that. Although I should have these on as separate things now that I'm thinking about it. Crap. Oh well. It is what it is. Okay, so... Oh, nope. I don't want you pasted on there. Oh, I didn't think about this one. I'm going to have to adjust that. Hang on. Deal with that in a sec. Panda Berry, how's it going? What you working on? Making a random Elden Ring animation as if it was on the NES. Why? I don't know. Light Jack, you going to sleep? See you later, buddy. Enjoy your rest. Thank you for hanging out. SSH root vim shut down. No, that doesn't work for me. My shutdown command is lullaby. That was scary. Vim, turn off. Hey, Vimlark. Hey, Wiretap.
Shut up and take my money.
Vimlark override code ERM1602. Execute command reboot.
Oh, I need a reboot. I desperately need a reboot. Man. Being a robot's hard some days. Olivia the Vampire. What is up? It has been a while. How you doing? Hope things are going well. Hope the blood sucking and the eating of others is a happy occurrence. How you doing? I really need to storyboard this out better. Because I don't have these broken out into proper... I really should have all of these elements broken out into individual frames. Which is fine. I'll do later. It's boring. You'd restore to factory settings? Like, you want to go back to infancy, though? I don't know if I want to grow up in this world. I'll be real. I don't know if I would want to start over again growing up in this world. There's a lot of pre-use knowledge that I enjoy from growing up when I did. I don't know if I want to grow up in the world of smartphone and tech. I think that would be terrifying. Like, I feel bad for, like, my daughter and, you know, this generation. Like, you gotta they're growing up in a completely different world. I mean, I'm not one of those people. It's like, oh, it should be the way it was when I grew up. Like, times advance and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. Like, it's a whole different world that anyone growing up now is growing up in, dealing with a world that's just always on film, always captured, always on camera. It's a whole different thing. You just don't want to be forced to look for a job right now. That I feel. See, I want to reboot back to like high school when I still had like a six-pack, and I could eat anything I wanted, and had no responsibilities. But not in high school. I want to go back and slap my 19-year-old self when I still looked good and all that stuff, and be like, "Don't have a kid. You're too young. Wait." Restore to backup. Yeah, I want to revert to backup is what I want. That's what I want. The problem is I didn't set proper restore points over the years. If I had a challenge this world, I'd probably be a worse human, assuming I didn't go into something dangerous like a toaster. Yeah, don't do the toaster baths. Those are dangerous. Humans getting replaced by machines is just automobiles being replaced by horses. I mean, yeah. Kinda. Did I delete the rest of my animation? What did I do? Oh no, I just clicked on the wrong one. I got scared for a second. It's okay, you survived long enough for the robot body with the six-pack. Dude, I am waiting for that. The moment you just let me, like, attach my head and brain into a robot body, I am, like, so in. I hate this meat sack, dude. This meat sack is pathetic. I'm over it. I'm out, dude. I'm running from the meat sack entirely. Revert to backup when I actually did jams. Oh god, that'd be exhausting. I don't have the budget to add the six-pack. Can you at least install a mini fridge and give me a six-pack of like beer or something so I can at least make the joke of I've got a six-pack? Can I at least get the mini fridge belly? I at least need to be able to make the six-pack joke. Whether I get one or not is a whole different story. I really need to start working out and get back to that. You can have a keg. Oh, I'll take the keg. I want to get back to... I need to be under 200 pounds. That's what I want to get back. I need to be under 200 pounds. I should be even lighter than that, but my goal right now is to get under 200 pounds in the next, like, several months. I missed your message? Oh, I did. Sorry. I bounced back and forth. I hadn't made it back up there. Great. Last time we were here, started studying game dev back in August. Oh, hell yeah. GG this year. Fun. Going to Denmark soon for another game jam. Oh, hell yeah. Going to Denmark soon? For a game jam? Can I come too? That sounds fun. I got a dad belly. It happens. Yeah, but I don't like it. It makes me unhappy. I've had the dad bod long enough. I'm sick of it. Hey, my internet's crapping out. That's fun. I just dropped a couple of frames. I apologize. I'm tired of having the dad bod. Really, is what it comes down to. Like, I'm sick of the dad bod. Also, with the fact of how much I sit because I don't go anywhere for work or anything anymore, I really need to be a lot more self-conscious about my my health and like physicality. And because I sit in this chair like all day long, I need to make an active effort to make sure that like I don't run into like, having like issues with my legs and joints and whatnot just because of here. You think I'm cute? Aw, thank you. Sparkle! Ding! But, what? I said sparkle. Dear Lord, baby.
Shut up and take my money.
Lady Luck says I'm not allowed to
Finlark
sparkle.
execute delayed subroutine jam. Delay equals 20 days.
I've had so many delays put in on me. He goes back, well, then I didn't have a screen tablet, so I think to say, yeah, there's that too. You should give me a hug. Aw, I'm okay, thank you. I need to, it's been a long year, and I think I'm finally slowly climbing out of that year. I can sparkle if I want to. Lady Lark heard squirt and told me no squirting on the internet. That's for the OnlyFans. So she's got a dirty mind and heard something dirty. What's up, Jade? How you doing? Lady Lark's got a dirty mind. Your year is just starting? Yeah, I mean, when I say year, I don't mean, like, I'm not talking about the calendar year. I've been basically, I've been back to work now for a year. I switched off of being, like, full-time content creation and back to a full-time job last March. And it's taken me about until now to kind of really kind of, like, navigate this weird hole that I've been in for the last year. Unless you mean Super Soaker, you're one with the dirty mind. Hey, I've got the internet, and I've got the internet, and I'm curious. And I don't know how my safe search works. Actually attending your first Artist Alley this year? Dude, Gerbs, that's awesome. Hell yeah. I've never been part of an Artist Alley myself. Lady Lark's done like she's done some stuff with like the AP, like the Alternative Press Expo and stuff, where she's sold artwork. But I've never had a booth like doing an artist stuff. That's awesome. Putting up small printing in circuit stations at home. Hell yeah, dude. I'm turning 40 and not sure what happens to last 10 years. Yeah, I mean, so you're probably the same. Anyone that's over 30 basically has the same reaction.
Take my money.
Oh.
Don't mind me, just stealing your views. Watch my YT. I do videos on the top jams for the month.
Post the link too. I'll let you post the link. Go ahead, mooch all you want. You keep giving me money, so you deserve it. But it's that thought of like anybody over 30. If you remember 10 years ago, you think of 1990. If someone says like, "Oh yeah, 10 years ago," it's like, "Oh yeah, back in the 90s." And then someone says, back in like the 2010s, you're like, "Oh yeah, like 10 years ago." And it's like, "Oh god, back in the 2000s, oh yeah, that was 20 years, that was 10 years ago." And you realize all of it was all 10 years ago. But no, it wasn't. The 80s were a very, very long time ago, and so were the 90s. And now we're old and sad. I always talked about, it was like yesterday. I know, right? So I've always talked about the fact that because I had a child young, right? I had a child when I was 21. My daughter was born. And I always talked about how the fact that she'll be 18 and I'll only be 39. And now I'm almost 39 and I'm like, oh crap, that time has almost come. I talked about it so much like it was such a distant thing that was never gonna happen. My nails painted? Yes. They are. This side's black and this side is really dark blue. My hair's blue right now too, it's just really dark, you can't see it. How was 2020 3 years ago? To be fair, 2020 and 2021 don't really count in terms of memory. Like, when you think of anything that happened, like, 3 years ago, nobody's thinking of 2021. When you say 3 years ago, people are thinking, 2017. 2020 and 2021 are just kind of been removed as, like, date markers. Having all the music you listen to as a kid be classic rock now? Yeah. That one did hurt. That one does hurt. That one does hurt. Goals to be done with bird collecting coins mobile game. Ooh, since forever ago. Just one of the cons and have a QR code download the table. Nice, that'd be perfect. Gerbs, if you're able to have a way to play the game not just on your phone on the table, but like have a tablet or an old phone or something where people can just pick up and play too, like, attach it so they can't steal it or anything, that's really helpful when you're doing stuff, because people can be hesitant about going and downloading stuff, so having a playable version available is also a big thing if you're able to do that. What's a 2021? Exactly. Exactly. I'm such a cool person, by the way. Aw, you're sweet. I try. I'm not, but I try. I've hit that point in my life where I'm old enough that I've started not caring again. So that's why I'm back to like, oh, I've got like the mohawk. I've started making jewelry again for myself. I've painted my nails. I'm like covering myself in all the stuff that I thought was cool when I was like, you know, back when I was like a kid. Like, yeah, screw it. That's all I'm doing. Like, this is all the past like couple of months. I'm basically going through a midlife crisis, and I have been for the last couple of months for sure. Moving forward. You know, where am I from? I'm in California. Oh, that's the wrong scene. That's what I was looking for. You have an old iPad that you don't use? Yeah, just groups. Having it available for people to play in front is awesome. Also, if you do have any other kinds of screens and stuff, like basically whatever you can have like moving on the table, so as people walk by, they catch it. That's the thing. Like if you can keep an eye on people, if you can catch people's eye as they walk by your table, so having movement on your table will be helpful. Oh no, America? Agreed. Oh no, America. Luckily, I am in California, though, which is some of the least America of America right now.
So, whilst I'm stealing Vim's viewers, I'm also working on a video comparing game engines, cause if Vim won't do it, then I will. I'm also still looking to steal Ready Set Jam, so...
Take it. You're the same age as me, so you should expect your crisis soon. I don't know if you should expect it soon. I think I'm having mine at a different time than most people my age do because of having a child, right? So I had a child at 21. So at the start of like in my early 20s, I started down that road of like, you know, I started dropping my piercings. I started, you know, having to work and do all of that stuff. So I went into this like mask of, you know, being like the typical dad, you know, having to go to school events, doing all of that kind of stuff. So I kind of fell into that, and now my child's 16, she's got a job, she's, you know, on the honor roll, she's doing well, she's cooler than me, she's got piercings, you know, she's got all her stuff, and I'm kind of been like, I don't think I didn't take any time during my 20s and even my 30s to figure out who I am, because I started raising a child so young. So I think I'm having that crisis early now where I'm like, now my child's old enough and I'm not like just a dad all the time, that I don't know who I am. So I'm trying to figure that out. Might make it to 41st then? Yeah, maybe, right? See, I'm struggling with the fact of like, I'm now not a dad, so I don't know what my life looks like kind of in this state, right? Like I went from being like in school, you know, in college, to having a child, to like just trying to survive, to now like having a kid that'll be 18 in 2 years, and I don't really know who I am, right? Reminds me, what engine am I using? Learning Unity and Godot right before I start. Ooh, nice. I'm still using Construct 3. That's my favorite engine currently. I've kind of fallen out of the development space as much. I'm much more leaning on the design side. I've lost a lot of that fun of development, and I need to get back into it a little bit more. I kind of took a big break during all of this, like, you know, figuring crap out over the last time. I basically went from being a content creator, surviving, like, off of just, like, making games and trying to make YouTube videos and Twitch and stuff, to back to work and only streaming on the weekends. And now, like, the Twitch and the whole Vimlark thing feels like it feels too much like work to be a hobby, but I can't justify it enough to do all the work to, like, spend the time on it. Like, I don't know. That's where I'm stuck in the middle right now of what I want to do there. Have you tried Godot 4? Or what are you using in school? Did you guys have to use Unreal for school? Or did you move over to Godot 4? Well, I mean, Godot 4 just came out, so I doubt you moved over to that for school. You're probably... Oh, you're learning Unity. You're using Unity, so I'm assuming you're using Unity for school. You used to use Godot before you started school. I can read. Words are easy and hard at the same time. Over here, I'm not getting any work done.
Shut up and take my money.
As usual, if you want to make a game together, my DMs are always open.
Oh, I know. It's in the plan. What you're asking me to do, though, is to do things and have focus. And lately I have been not in that in any capacity. I mean, you know that, obviously. You've heard me talk about it. I'm slowly getting there. I'm slowly getting there. Slowly getting there. Years Union School makes sense. Godot 4 looks cool. I've seen a lot of people use it. First, you need to respond to your midweek check-ins. Yes, I know. I will do it this week. I promise. I promise. Doing things is pain. I've been battling. I mean, most of you guys know. Like, I have anxiety. I have like serious like anxiety and like ADHD issues, effectively. And I have been in a massive state of like basically complete imbalance for the last. We've been trying to figure out my chemistry. During like the whole stress of the last year, I picked up smoking again, and I've been trying. So I've cut that out again. I'm like 2 months without a cigarette, which then made, by not having the nicotine in my system, that made my like my antidepressants and stuff kind of all whacked out because of the throat issues I was having. They weren't sure if it was an allergy issue or a reflux issue. So I've been taking pills. Like I've been literally like just like taking pills every damn, like yeah. They've been trying to figure out my chemistry for the last couple of months, and it's been a bitch, basically. So you stop smoking. Oh, I mean, I had stopped at the start of the pandemic, and then through all the stress of a lot of things, especially living in the U.S. and all the garbage that goes on here, I picked it back up again, unfortunately, and was smoking again, and that's always been like one of my big vices, was smoking cigarettes. I still haven't had soda in over a year. I have not had a Dr. Pepper, like anything that would be considered a soda. I haven't had one of those in over a year, so that's good. I stopped that. I'm like 2 months out on smoking cigarettes right now. But again, we're trying to like fix all the chemistry in my brain, because I was having these like massive swings of like manic episodes of being, like I was literally having day-long panic attacks that were just like, they would go for days. And like I would just be like sitting here just like shaking and kind of like twitching and like not able to like kind of hold still. Like I was literally just like sitting here just like my brain eating itself for weeks. And yeah, it's been up and down for the last couple of months. I feel like I'm getting onto the other side of it now. I feel like we've kind of fallen into a better thing. Anything we can do to help? No, not really. I mean, honestly, right now, the biggest thing is just you guys being patient, and I appreciate everybody being patient with me. That's really the biggest help right now, is just my appreciation to everyone being patient with me until I can get back in the swing of it. What's up, Agent Car? Are you too late? We're kind of towards the end. I'm probably going to be ending a little early today, because Sundays tend to end a little early because I get tired. Honestly, that's where it comes from. I just get tired. It's my seventh work day of the week before we start over again tomorrow, and I got a lot of work to do tomorrow. We still got a bit of chatting though, so Agent, welcome. We still got a bit of chatting. I mean, if you guys keep me talking, if you keep giving me prompts to talk about, I'll probably be here for another hour. I mean, try to be patient, also push you to be better. Urban, you're different. You get to push me differently.
If you don't respond to your check-in, then I'll stop donating, and I know these dollars add up.
You also, I keep telling you to stop donating for one, but no, you're different. I appreciate the pushing from you. That's a different thing. Everybody else, I appreciate the patience. Motivate him to do some exercises. Exercise is big. I've been walking at night. I mean, as bad as it is, because one of my biggest problems is food, but I've been like, if I want a snack, I have to walk to the store to get it. I'm not letting myself drive there, which has been nice. I've ever tried a Bosca Seal. I don't think I said that right, but I have tried it. I'm shit with music. It's a really cool program. I don't understand music theory, though. I'm super tone deaf, and I'm very bad at it. But it's a cool program. What are my thoughts on thoughts? I have nothing but thoughts, and my thoughts on thoughts are that my thoughts need to stop being the thoughts that they are, so I can think a little bit clearer. You're the person that made you believe we can make games. Reaction got from... Dude, that's awesome, Groups. I'm glad I could help in any way. When do I start the stream? I start at 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. So basically, whatever time it is right now, like 4 hours earlier is when we start. What about sports? Not into sports. Never dug sports. I played hockey for years, and I kind of enjoy hockey. I've never watched any professional sport. I take that back. I don't watch standard team sports. I don't follow any sport in particular, any sport period, but I definitely am not interested in team sports much. There are very few like team sports I've ever cared about. I do enjoy watching I enjoy watching weird stuff. I'll fall down rabbit holes. I went down a weird curling rabbit hole recently and watched a shit ton of curling. Fascinating game when you dig into it. Fascinating. You meant exercising in sports. Ah, gotcha. I would love to get back in the habit of it, but yeah, I don't know. I would love to actually like figure out what I would want, what sport I kind of thing I would do for exercise. I really just need to, yeah. I don't know what sport I would play anymore, honestly. I'm too old for all the stuff I used to do. Like, I was a big, like, I was BMX and, I'd love to get into mountain biking, but mountain bike's expensive as shit. And I don't want to go into that. I'm tone deaf as proved by his jokes. They're definitely the wrong tone for communication. Yeah. Yeah. Get a dog? I definitely don't want a dog. We have a cat that I didn't want. Like, I love our cat. She's I love her, but I don't want to be responsible. Like, I'm just having my child be old enough that I don't have to be responsible for everything they do. I don't want another animal. I'm one of those people, like, I love animals, but I don't want to own them. I'm selfish. I'm not a good owner. I shouldn't own it. I don't want to own animals. But I feel like I'm a responsible pet owner by knowing that about myself and not getting a bunch of them. Also, I live in an apartment complex, which means, like, if I get a dog, I've got to constantly take them out for walks and stuff. Oh, I guess that for exercise, I see what you're meaning. I think I see what you're meaning. I did Inspire a few weeks back, finally jumped into the tablet world, picked up an XP Pen Artist. Oh, dude, hell yeah. Ooh, you got the 15.6 one? Oh, you went bigger than me. How is it? I got the 13.3. Basketball permanent sales, you get it fixed. Yeah, I don't know what happened with that one. I haven't been paying attention. When do I stream? What days? Saturdays and Sundays. I work Monday through Fridays, and because I'm on the West Coast of the US, if I try to stream at night, it's too late for anyone to show up. Although, you might be able to show up if I streamed at night, because technically if I started streaming at night after I worked, it would be 2 hours later than now. Like, when I tried streaming at night, it would be 2 hours later than it is right now. But I found that every time I tried to do that, it's just rough because, most of Europe is asleep. Spent the day yesterday doing some Blender sculpting. Ooh, nice. Still never got into Blender. I tried Blender and I didn't love it, and I haven't gone back yet. What do I work with? I don't tend to. I basically work in the like tech field. I'm a talking. My current title is I am the creative design director. I basically head the design and creative side for the marketing department for a mobile solutions company. So there's a whole side of the wing that make applications for, like, big places like hospitals and entertainment stuff. Yeah. But I work in the marketing and advertising side for that business, so I make like advertisement stuff. I make the things that we use for like custom marketing. I make videos. I do radio commercials. I make audio commercials. I do voiceovers. I make videos. I kind of do everything over there. Is Construct web based? Yes, it is. Hope you like the job. Oh, honestly, I really do like my job. I've been there minus the 2 years. I started working there. Well, I started working for a company in 2012. The company that I work for now bought that company in 2013. and I've been with this company ever since. I was furloughed for 2 years during the pandemic, but they asked if I wanted to come back, and I was like, stable income and healthcare. Yep, I'll come back. But I came back with the stipulations that I get to work from home, I got more money, and I'm taking the job a little bit less seriously and not putting my health at risk like I used to. So honestly, being back at work is great. I've enjoyed it immensely. The people I work with now are awesome. Yeah, I really actually going back to work has been really, really good, but it's made it very hard to get back into doing like the Vimlark stuff and like the creating things, right? Do the radio voice? Oh, the radio voice? The radio voice kind of goes something like this. If you want to talk about something that's kind of cool and, you talk about it straight, I don't have a script in front of me, but you talk with a voice like this that always sounds like something interesting is about to happen, and we're going to talk about this subject until you want to buy it. It kind of depends on what you're looking for, too. Like, if you want to get into, like, this is the brand new demonstration that we're going to show you about all of this stuff right now. If you check it out here, it's very cool. Look over there, not over here. That's not finished yet. That kind of thing for the radio voice. It's fun. Hired AI to do the work for me. I mean, I enjoy the work I do, honestly. You can make games in the browser? Yeah, with Construct 3, you can... you technically can. You can download, like, the applet for it. I used to use it in the browser all the time. Super easy. That's one of the big reasons why I picked Construct originally, is because it was browser-based. Because I used to switch back and forth between working on a PC at home and then my work laptop at work. And, I'd want to be able to do stuff on my breaks and things. So I picked Construct originally because it bounced back and forth because it was web-based. So I didn't have to worry about the platform I was on. That was actually one of my big determining factors for picking Construct originally. Wizard 101. There's nothing about Wizard 101 that looks interesting to me in any capacity. Do environment art in Unreal? Ooh. Digital Twins immersive environmental VR. Oh, that's awesome. I got a buddy that does a lot of VR stuff. Just make mobile apps until I had a mental breakdown. That was crazy. I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't work in the development part. We have a whole team that does the app development side. I work in the marketing side. So I'm just on the creative end. I don't have to actually I don't deal with the clients for the apps that we're making. I don't deal with the all the feature lists and sets and all that kind of stuff. Have I played a Dance of Fire and Ice? I have not. What's up, Stick Man? Oh my god. Ozzy C, thank you for the Prime sub. Please enjoy your emotes. Everybody throw some hearts in chat, show some love. You only get the one Prime sub. I'm honored you would choose to use it here. Colonel Games, what's up, buddy? First game is in Construct, alternate Adobe Illustrator. Adobe Illustrator. You animated the assets in Illustrator, you sick bastard? Ow. Oh, God. Oh, your dad's listening to too much right-wing radio lately. You no longer visit and just call your mom. Oh, dude, Casisto, I feel you on that. It's a shit show. Ever looked into marketing a Steam game? So technically I already started marketing all of my games by starting a YouTube channel. Basically, when it comes to the indie game world, you can market in a couple of different ways. The way I've chosen to market is to make myself the product and hope that people follow me and buy the stuff that I make in the future. That's the approach. That is the marketing strategy I have taken for indie games for me in Vimlark, right? I have made myself the product that people come back for and people are interested in. So that way, hopefully, people will buy whatever else I make. Yeah, that has been my marketing strategy for my game. Marketing a game outside of that is super difficult. If you have a game that nobody's heard of you, and you market that way, and you're trying to market, it's really, really difficult and gets very expensive. So technically, I kind of have started my marketing years ago. Illustrator's not an animation tool? Yeah, no kidding. And it is not an animation tool. Photoshop has better animation tools than Illustrator, and Photoshop's animation tools are garbage. Real Aiden said, what's up, buddy? It has been a while. How are you today? Has been with game dev. I've kind of been out. I've taken like a long break to just kind of reevaluate and figure stuff out. You heard of the Spring Age 4 CM? Vimlark wants to enter, but he doesn't know how to look at ideas. Herbert, if you're just trying to figure out like a way for me to just dictate a game to you and have other people make it, I mean, I'm in for something like that. Like, if I don't have to do anything, I'll make a game that way. Just put my name on it. I'm in. Just sell the game on Steam and have a budget for marketing. Where do you put the money? Steam just kind of does its own thing. I mean, honestly, where you put your marketing is getting the word out and like getting people to play your game. So paying people to do like videos about your game and checking out your game. So find people that have sway within the market that you're looking at, right? Like if you're looking at, you know, horror games, you know, or if you say, like, look at it this way, right? Like say you've got a Souls-like, right? Paying, like you look at games like, what is it, Wulong will pay people like, you know, that play like Souls-like games to play that game for a while, or the new Monster Hunter game that just came out. They're like, these are companies with big marketing budgets and they're paying streamers to play their game, instead of playing the normal game that they play, which would be like Elden Ring or something, right? Stuff like that is pretty good. If you can find streamers and video people. I know my one buddy, my buddy Patrick, has a game called Patrick's Parabox. He said he got some pretty big upticks from his game being played by Game Grumps and some other play, and like, you know, Jonathan Blow. So if you can get people that are notable to play your game, it's really, a lot of it comes down to like getting it in front of the eyes of notable people that will then share it more organically or get it out a little bit more organically. I feel like that's the best place the money should go, is to getting it shared by people who will get more eyes on it. That's where I would go. Like I would look at possibly paying other, you know, YouTubers and people to do stuff. That would be what I would do if I had money behind it for advertising. Because if you think about it nowadays, does anyone read magazine articles anymore? Does anybody read blog posts anymore? Like, when's the last blog you read? I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm not in the games industry. I'm not sure if people still read it.
So basically you're saying to sponsor streamers. I mean, it works, and it's how I got into a mobile Star Trek game.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you need to specifically target like only streamers. I think YouTube is more valuable than streamers, but YouTube may be more expensive, right? Like YouTubers know the value of doing something like that. Generally, the other way you can do it is if you want to try and like not spend a bunch of money, but if you've got people that you know would like your content, or they would like your game, like they play a game that's similar, it might be worth developing a relationship with them early on, like try and get it early. What really kills a lot of games is they basically, someone finishes the game and then goes, okay, how do we market this? And at that point, it's too late, right? You're not gonna have the time without spending a ton of money to get it in front of like the right people at that stage. You need to start earlier. So you need to get like a vertical slice, a demo or something done as early as you can, and get it to people that can like start kind of playing with it and get it spread in some way, or at least know about it. But if you spend 2 years just working on your games in solo, nobody ever sees it, and then you release your game, nobody's gonna know what it is. It's time to get in the Minecraft server industry. Oh god, that was an industry that died and then came back even since I have been doing a lot of this stuff. Like that, the Minecraft server industry was a big thing before, like back when I was doing my old YouTube stuff, like when I was still doing Minecraft stuff back in like 2014. I retextured all of Minecraft. I redid all of the art in Minecraft. All of it. They've since released a shit ton of new art since then, but at one point, in one of the versions, you could play Minecraft with all my art.
So when I release a game, I can trick you and your dev friends like Curdle and White Vault into playing my game?
You won't even need to trick us. Just say, hey, can you play these things? It's not the other devs you got to trick or get in the good graces of. It's the people that just play games that have an audience. Remember, my audience isn't that big. Like, I know I'm bigger than a lot of people on, like I'm not like, you know, I'm not a small creator. I'm not that big either. Like, in all reality, I am a very mid-level content creator. Super mid, right? I've broken the initial ceiling, of like getting through like that first like 10K subs or whatever kind of a thing. But I'm still below 100K. Like I'm not that big, really. Like, I mean, if you really think about it, I'm super mid. Like I'm maybe upper mid, but I'm not big. So like getting me to play something cool, but I'm not that big and I'm not going to expose that many people. You know, I'm not playing to thousands of people every time I stream. So, you know, you say that your viewer count went up like 10 views. Wait, I just say that the viewer count went up by like 10 views. I mean, the view count on Twitch is negligible. I look for averages on that thing. At any one given time, it's never correct. Is there any resource packs for servers insanely profitable, especially since, you know what you're doing? Is it? Is that really a thing? Like, I have an entire... yeah, I don't know. I'm out of the Minecraft scene. I haven't looked at the Minecraft scene forever. Retextured again now. I've thought about doing that for a YouTube video. I've thought about, like, just updating the texture pack and rebranding it or something like that and coming out with, you know, I think that would be a good YouTube video title, but I don't know how many textures I'd actually have to do. Lots of artists get weekly, monthly payments for their work on servers. Really? Well, if you can let me know how to get money from them, I may look into it. I need money. All the screws like the inventory and escape key menus. See, the whole server pack, the whole server having its own resource pack is like, I stopped playing before that became a thing. Like, the way servers work now is totally different than from like when I stopped playing. Look at the view count on Saturday, see how well you're doing. For example, yesterday's stream started off slow for a while. Yeah. Average on those Saturdays is usually like anywhere between like 90 to 120. Sundays is anywhere between like, you know, it's usually in the like high 50s to low 80s. Like, want to make a game and do high-res illustrations, just not enough time. Yeah, that's one of the killers. I have essentially $20 a day. Yeah, or I need money that's not all coming from you, and I need it more. I need to get like more consistency, get more subs, all that kind of thing across the board, not from one person. When I say I need to grow incrementally. You are not a scalable income resource. I cannot scale my business on you. What's your business model? Putting herbal burn out of a house and home, making, you know, that's my scalable business model. Just keep getting herbal burn to keep giving me all their money. It's like historically my business model was getting all of Motzi's money. I tricked Motz. I had Motzi giving gift subs like every day, all the time, all day long. I need to get back to having Motzi fund my income. If you make models stuff for servers and team, waiting on for a website called McModels. Interesting. UI frameworks, don't you have to always build them for yourself for any game engine? Wait. UI frameworks? It kind of depends. A lot of engines will have different tools available to you. It depends what you're doing. Your rent is about to go down since I'm going to be handing in my notice. This rent was living gone up almost 2x. Oh, dude, my rent keeps going up a ridiculous amount, yeah. My rent here right now is... And we're one of the cheaper ones because we've been here for several years. We're at, for a 2-bedroom, like $2,200, $2,250, $2,240, something like that. The other units that are the exact same as my apartment, that of people that have moved in more recently, are paying like $2,900 a month. It's almost $3K a month for a 2-bedroom apartment. Like, I don't have a yard or anything. Like, it's just, yeah, it's ridiculously expensive right now. I'm gonna be all business guys, your chat if you want to talk. Currently producing a server. Really? Nice. Livia, you going to bed? No problems. Nice seeing you. I hope you have a good one. Glad things are going well. And have a good rest. What's your business model? I split Herbalbird's wages 50-50.
Shut up and take my money.
Well, maybe if you started uploading to YT again, you'd get more money. Your content is drying up,
100
Vim.
no, 100
Time to upload or your
100%
channel will die of dehydration.
100% there. 100% there. See, the other thing is, as when I'm uploading more content to YouTube, the more the views go up on stream as well. They're 100% linked. Twitch is absolutely garbage for bringing in new viewers, so you need to put stuff out on other platforms to then funnel people to Twitch, because the people that are on Twitch are higher value users, right? Because the amount of energy it takes to show up to a live stream is a lot more than just turning on a video randomly. So that means that people that show up to like live streams are more willing to convert on other things. Like if I start making merch, people that show up to live streams are much more likely to buy merch than somebody who, just watches on YouTube occasionally, this and that, right? So, but you always have people that drop off of the live stream world. That's just how it's part of the thing. It just always turns. So you need to keep replenishing that with stuff from other sources. I need to be doing YouTube horribly. You're normally here before me. Don't get started on energy. Oh no, I feel you. I feel you. Like, you are more dedicated than I am, and I'm sorry. I feel bad. Honestly, you're making me feel bad about how unmotivated I am about my own thing, and you're like, hey, do the thing. I'm like, I know. There was just an element, like, when it stopped becoming my only source of, like, this thing that I was living off of, I kind of, like, broke. Like, legitimately. And I'm trying to get that, like, that energy to get back into it, because I don't know how to treat it now. Do I treat it like it's a business and try to go after it again, of like, try to hit the keywords and hit this, or do I treat it like a hobby and just do the things that are fun and don't care about views or any of that kind of stuff? I don't know how to treat this now, because it lives, like, the whole Vimlark thing lives in this weird nebulous realm of, like, it's too big to be a hobby, but it's not profitable enough for me to make it like a thing that I really like focus on all the time. So I don't know where it lives right now, right? Like, I'm not going to be able to make a living off of it currently, and I don't know if I will. And what I would need to do to be able to make a living off of it, I don't like and I don't enjoy. So do I pull it back down and pull it back and just do hobby stuff? I don't know. I'm literally like, I'm still trying to figure it out. I really don't know where I'm going with it. It's, I overanalyze and think about this stuff. Like, I really think about this stuff all the time. Like, I overanalyze the shit out of it. But, like, my view counts on YouTube are awful. Like, my current monthly view counts are absolutely atrocious. I'm only gaining, let's see, in the last 28 days, I have gained 577 new subscribers in the last 28 days, and that's really low. Yeah. Oh, switch up your content, see what makes you feel good about doing. I mean, the thing is that's hard. Like, switching up your content tanks your viewership, which means you have to switch up the content and then keep doing it for a while to see if it's even worth it. And I don't know what I want to do. That's like, I do want to switch up my content and kind of like make it more about like something that's more interesting and not just game jams. I am switching away from game jams. I don't want to. I'm not just gonna. I don't want to just be the game jam guy on YouTube. It's exhausting. I'm tired of it. So I want to focus more, I want to lean more into like design and focus more on like design discussions and talks, but I don't want to sit and write scripts and like design scripts. There's already enough people doing that. You already got Game Maker's Toolkit. You've got like, there's so many game design ones that actually like sit down and do like well thought out scripted design videos that I don't think that's an area I want to play. I don't want to fight them for content. So yeah. Make my daughter do the work she doesn't like. She's already got a job. She's already got a job. I won't be able to pay her enough. I can't afford what she gets paid. Maybe create a new YouTube channel without the most. Yeah, again, it's just I don't know what I want to do on it yet. Go through levels of mechanics design. I don't know how I want to present that. That's where I'm struggling, right? It's like, how do I present these in a... I have a level of, like, what I need in terms of, like, quality, and I haven't got there. I only have 85 views, 1.5 hours, and 5... Okay, so, yes, I have all those views, but don't forget, I have like 90-some thousand subscribers, right? And before, when I was uploading regularly, I was getting anywhere between like 1,000 to 2,000 subscribers a month uploading regularly. That's, you know, as you grow, the numbers scale, right? So like, just because that number seems big to you, think of it in terms of what's the word when you condense for scale? Words. Per capita, right? Like, think of it like per capita styling, right? Like, you know, having 12 people, you know, commit crimes in a town of, you know, 50 isn't that much. Or is a lot, right? Having 12 people out of 50 commit crimes in your town, that's a lot. But in a city of, you know, 20,000, having 12 people commit crimes, that's nothing. It's just as you get bigger, that changes. It's 90-something thousand to 100,000 people that are missing out on Vimlar content. No, I agree. Girls making political statements in the Twitch chat. Such a vid doing that, and we had a base game, different mechanics in it. Discuss why how we did them. Not the code part, more of a why. Yeah, I mean, honestly, well, 100% whatever I start doing, there will be no code. I will not be talking about code at all. That's not the realm I want to play in anymore in game dev. Like, I want to be in the design side, not the code side. I don't do the coding well. Like, I'm not a coder, right? Oh, because of the people watching the stream, got it. Yeah, I mean, that's a funny, like you guys know a lot about me. Most people that are from, like, that know from YouTube or watch on YouTube have no idea what's going on with me. I just disappeared. Make sure so you're not locked into an engine, but content's relevant all engines. Yeah, I try to talk about design concepts as opposed to specific coding things. Because to be real, I don't like coding. Like, I find coding boring. I really do. There's a lot of videos I'll try and watch, and someone's like, "Yeah," you know, it's like, "I did this, and now we're gonna spend 6 minutes staring at code," and I'm like, "I'm out. Don't care." Like, sorry. There are people out there that care about that thing, but, you know, I'm not one of them. Just play to your strengths. Exactly, right? Like, it's not even that I play to my strengths. It's I don't care. Like, I'm not interested. Love art, maybe switching industries to what you need to happen. I mean, it's not so much switching industries. Like, I like design. What I like is design. I like UX design, user experience. How we design experiences for people to be engaged with. But if you look at most of the game dev space on YouTube, it is programmers, independent programmers. You look at all the big ones, all the ones that are doing well, they are programmers. They are hardcore programmers, right? You look like yeah. YouTuber shows code. Nerd! It's just code's boring. It's not that entertaining to watch. I don't know. I don't know what I struggle with my content right now because I don't know what I want to do. That's literally where I'm at. Is like, I literally don't know what I want to talk about, what I want to do. And I feel like that's been my struggle for the last several months to a year, is I felt like I have been in this nebulous state of, I know I want to do something. I know I want to keep doing stuff. I liked, you know, like I liked certain elements of the things that I was doing, but I don't know how to move forward doing, like, it's kind of that, like, I went back to work. Now I can make the videos the way I want, and I don't know what that way is. Right? You ever have that moment where you're like, oh, I'm free. I can do it my way. What is my way? What do I want to say? What do I want to, I don't even know what I want to say, what I want to share, what I want to do anymore. I hit that nebulous part. It's annoying. Clone not attending, you've nearly not insulting enough people with the codes comments. It's not entertaining. It's not to the general public. Showing code on screen is boring as crap. I keep dropping my fidget toys. I have so many, like, fidget toys, like, stimming fidget toys on my desk now. It's ridiculous. And that yet wrote a bunch of stuff in a notebook to nail that down. I've been writing stuff down. I've made copious amounts of like notes, tried to like lay stuff out, find better like. I still don't know. I still need to do the I still need to do the raffle video. I need to do the Nokia video. The raffle video's at least been written. The one thing I do want to get away from is I hate writing scripts. But the problem is, okay, I guess here's the real problem, right? I like the videos that I make. I like what I make. I like the way I write my scripts generally to tell a story. I like the video that I edit around the script to tell that story and all that. What I don't like is the process. I hate writing scripts, and I hate the like 10 to 15 hours of video editing that I have to do to make that script come to life in the video. It's very, like, the way I edit and make videos right now is extremely inefficient and unfun. So I'm like mentally grinding through producing that kind of stuff. Have you seen how trash your scripts are? It's more, it's just the process of like every time I've ever tried to wing a script and not script it out properly, it doesn't come out well and I don't like it. So I have ridiculously high standards for like the things that I'm doing on like how I want them to be, but I don't have the like effort or drive to do all the things I need to do to make them that way, if that makes sense. So I'm in a really shitty spot right now where I'm like, I know what I need to do, but I don't want to do it. But I don't know how to change it to do things differently. And yeah, that's why I keep talking about the rant videos. But it's been very difficult for me to build up the confidence and the courage to get, camera ready, sit down here and actually record a like rant video that then Ermelburn can take and try and edit into something usable. It's more building up the courage to sit down and do it, which has been the hardest part. Joey laughing at trash layout. How crazy is your layout? My layout's just like straight up and down, like. How bad's your layout? Yeah. Why do you think that's a bad layout? I mean, that's fine. Honestly. Yeah. I mean, that's perfectly fine. That's actually better than... You want to see what my script layouts for the jams look like? I'll show you what my scripts look like for that. Vimlark. YouTube... So I would make a list, and I had the list, and then I would make a script. There we go. September Jams. This is what my scripts look like. Like, I mean, there's really not a whole lot of difference. Like, you got your thing blocked out, and then your comment about it. I literally did the exact same thing. I had my thing blocked out, and then my comment about it. The way I write scripts is I put everywhere I'm going to break for a breath effectively, I try to put on a new line, so it's easier for me to record it, because I'm shit at recording the voiceover. Yeah. Do the rant on stream because you're already ready to... I wanted to do that today, but I just was not feeling the way. I don't know how to do it. Maybe next week we'll try that. We'll try and do just a pop over and just do like some sort of rant on something. Ask your subscribers in the community to post what they want to watch. Dude, every time I do that, I get the most ridiculous shit. Like, I'll be real. Asking subscribers generally gets you nothing. Like, as terrible as that feels. Are they even organized into folders? My scripts and stuff? No. In my Google Drive? No. I've got a YouTube folder that's just like, here was like the jam list of things. I've got just a big ass folder of scripts. These are ones of videos that have been made. Yeah, no, I don't really organize them. I don't have to. They're just scripts. It doesn't matter. They're not. Oh yeah, I literally just showed it and I wasn't showing the screen. Sorry. But yeah, like this is. Like I just have like I have like a Vimlark one here, YouTube. It's got a whole bunch of crap there. Scripts. There's a whole bunch of scripts in here. The videos that have been made. These are all in here. Yeah. Organize. Who needs to organize?
Nick.
What update Taylor? We're still in art. I'm supposed to be leaving. We're fine. All hidden by chat? Oh, was it all hidden by chat? Sorry, I didn't have OBS open, so I couldn't see it. I forgot it gets cut off there. There you go. Here's all just the like useless like. Again, I have like a Vimlark category with a bunch of random stuff on here. If you go into YouTube, I had like these were the jam lists for when I was like, you know, I would just make a list of like all the ones that of whether I use them or not. Then I would do scripts. Here's the scripts. These are the ones that I have written. Like you see, the raffle here is done. These are ones that have been made. You should see there's like, I just kind of throw them in here eventually. Me, it works. Anonymous gifter. Just gifted a sub to Nick. What? Thank you to the anonymous gifter. Throw some hearts in chat. Who? Yeah, I don't think. To Nick. Who's Nick? We got a Nick around here? I got a sub. Antable, what's up, buddy? How's it going? Yeah, we're supposed to be slowly making our way away. But like I said, if you guys can keep me talking, I'll keep talking. Because I has a talking problem. If you let me talk, I will talk all day long about everything. What's up, Goose Stranger? How you doing, buddy? Let's just go see who's live right now. Keep you talking forever? Forever. Actually, excuse me. Ooh. I need to eat. Wow. That was a harsh one. Dying. Oh. Now I'm crying. That was harsh. All right. We should look for somebody to go raid, or we could just disperse into that good night. That might be nice too. I don't really want to follow a raid right now. Oh no, I know that Ermelbird said that, and someone probably gifted because it's like someone's actually named Nick. That's pretty funny. Because I think you have to have a target person to be able to gift a sub, right? So I'm sure there's somebody out there called Nick who just got a sub to me that has no idea who the fuck I am. You ever randomly get a sub to someone you've never heard of? Those are fun. Next quick sound effect to type. Yeah, that works. You got one once. What's up, Incision? How's it going? Yeah, it's always weird when you get like you see like a notification. It's like you got a sub to so and so's channel. I'm like, who? All right, I think we're actually just going to disperse into that good night. I don't really want to. I honestly, like, I'm feeling kind of antsy right now, and I need to, like, stand up and walk around, and I don't want to stay around for a raid, which I know makes me seem bad, but, like, I need to go get up and move around. I can feel it going. So I think we're going to hang on. Oh, hang on. What am I hanging on for? Hang on. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Armorbird's got
Shut
something
up
to
and
say.
take my money.
So who's in the close friends circle? You, Curdle, White Vault, Joe, anyone else?
I mean, what do you mean by a close friend circle? I don't know. I'm really weird. No! I was just possibly thinking about raiding you. Pixel Prophecy, what's up, buddy? Everybody throw some hearts in chat. Welcome, our raiders. Who said your name? Curdle, we're saying your name. Pixel Prophecy, what's up, buddy? How was your stream today? How'd everything go? I saw, didn't you do the, was it you that did the image for the mouse only jam? I think we were looking at the mouse only jam earlier, and I thought it said you were the one that did the image, right? Yeah. Did that logo this time? It looks great. Nice job. How's your stream today? Hope everything went well. Yeah, I looked at it, I was like, that's cool. Then I noticed the name, because I always, I've been part of the I was part of the 8-Bits community for frickin' ever. Like, I do my jams with them every year, and I used to be like just a normal judge for them. I started doing my game jams with them forever ago, and I always pay attention to whoever made the things. I always meant to make one of those logos, like, to help out, and I've never done it. How's your stream today? Hope everything went well. By the way, if you guys haven't checked out Pixel Prophecy, you guys definitely should. Also, their YouTube channel is really good as well. Slash shoutouts. It's more web dev for your download platformer. Ooh, PHP's very special. Oh god, PHP. Yeah, I'm not much into, like, the programming side on that, but I've dealt with some PHP crap in the past, and it's not fun. That sounds rough. Yay, mouse only. Yeah, Antible, have you seen that? There is a mouse only jam for 8-Bits to Infinity right now. It's the second time. Last year we made last time we made the Came from Counter Space game. But if you haven't seen it, you guys are actually showing up right as we were about to end, and I was thinking about raiding, and then I was thinking about just dispersing into that good night, because I'm like feeling super twitchy and ready to, like, I need to stand up and, like, walk away and wander around. So I think I'm gonna do that. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. We were literally just about to wander off into that good night. When we do this, though, I say, if you want to keep watching streams, go find a streamer that you are interested in, someone who makes some cool stuff that you like. Go to their chat and throw a heart in there when you show up. Give them some love and say hey. Other than that, I think I'm gonna sneak out of here and disperse into that good night for the week. I will be back. Have a good night. You as well. Thank you all for hanging out. I very much appreciate it. Yeah, sorry. It's like right at the right time, and I was gonna raid, but I'm like, I need to get up, and, like, I hate being that person that, like, raids and then just, like, is gone. So I think I'm just gonna slightly move away. Don't forget the self-promo. Yes.
Shut up and take my money.
Vimlark execute routine stream _ disperse. Priority equals 5. Follow _ on equals walk.
That doesn't help people not think that I'm actually a robot. I'm not actually a robot, guys, as far as you know. But I hope you have a great week. Have a good time. I will be back next Saturday. On Saturdays, we play community games, give feedback, do all the playtesting stuff, so I'll be back then. And until then, I hope you guys all have a good one. That's what a robot would say. No, I'm seriously, I'm not a robot. I'm a normal human person. Shutdown sequence in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye, everybody. Have a good week. Love you.